Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome here to the Sunday stream for Symphony of the Night on Saturn. Uh, so yeah, we just finished playing this game yesterday, or finished a playthrough of it at least, and yeah, we're gonna play it again. We like this game that much that we're gonna play it 2 times in a row, and we're gonna be playing with Maria this time. I gave it some thought, and I decided we might as well try hard mode again, since we can very easily switch off of hard mode if we want to. If we start dying too much. In fact, it's so easy to switch off hard mode. You can do it just accidentally, like we did on the last playthrough with Alucard. Because yeah, you have to. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's a quirk of how they had to hack this into the game. But yeah, you have to go down here and toggle hard mode on the main menu every time you reload the game and every time you die. So that's amusing. Let's actually clean up our save data here. Like I got a Maria and a Richter save file already from when I was testing this game out off stream. But there can only be one. We only have room for one Richter and one Maria on our cartridge ROM. I mean, actually we have room for like, what, 5 or 6, but it's less confusing if we only have one. So do the Roman numerals indicate like the number of the slot you save it into? Or just the number of save files you have? If I save down here, is that going to be number 1 or number 4 or number 5? Let's find out. This will be exciting. The excitement has started already on this Symphony of the Night Saturn Maria playthrough. And if you guys haven't seen the other streams, it actually is really exciting to be playing Maria on the Sega Saturn. I think she's actually really cool in this version. I think she's actually more fun to play on the Saturn than she is on the PSP port. In fact, I think the playable Maria in this version of the game is kind of the one redeeming feature of the Sega Saturn version. There's all these other issues I've been complaining about with the weird sprites and kind of mucked up graphical effects and the kind of lackluster cut content that they put back into the game. This playable Maria, man, is actually legitimately super cool. And I think it's a bit of a shame that she's not in other versions of the game. I kind of wish there was a ROM hack that put her... There probably is. I might have to look this up. I wonder if there is a ROM hack that puts her into the PS1 version of the game. It would probably take a lot of effort. That's maybe beyond the scope of a lot of, typical ROM hacks you see. Also, I like how they, fully animated the intro here. You get, Richter or Maria riding in them on their horses. That's kind of cool. So yeah, if anyone missed it last time, Maria's got a whole new set of moves compared to what she's like on the PSP. You can actually get this life up immediately. That seemed kind of underwhelming, but life up is actually good for Maria. Both Richter and Maria actually do increase their maximum HP if you get the HP max upgrades. They don't give you like a numeric HP counter with Richter or Maria, so you just get the life bar and it doesn't extend the life bar. But you do get the extra health. Right, that kind of sucks. Let's do some of the fancy stuff with Maria. Maria can do all kinds of fancy stuff. I'm making her look crappy here. She can jump kick. That's a cool move. That's actually one of her best moves. She can triple jump and then dive kick from her triple jump. Oh yeah, she's got a slide tackle. That's pretty dope. There we go. We can drop kick into a drop kick. Drop kick into a slide. That's fun. The slide's a bit tricky. You have to hit it at just the right spot in order for it to actually do damage, otherwise you take damage. Her regular magical shot is actually a little bit lackluster. And it takes a little bit of energy off of her MP gauge. That's the flashing red gauge next to her life, which is the pink meter. But you can charge it up to make it super cool. Let's do that against this guy. Oh, this guy's not even here. Oh, that's right. They kind of transformed the opening hallway later in the game. There we go. That's what our laser beam looks like. And yeah, we got this bumpin' new arrangement of Vampire Killer for the opening hallway. Let's listen to it again from the beginning. Could have sworn there was like a life up or something here. Does she have a sub-weapon? I think Richter gets his... Whoops, I should have grabbed that. Oh well. I think Richter gets his flame whip if he doesn't have a sub-weapon. Looks like Maria gets nothing. Anyways, we're definitely not going to do a completionist run with Maria here. Maria and Richter don't get proper endings when you beat the game with them. It just rolls the credits. They don't even fight Dracula. It's just Shaft is their final boss. And yeah, there's no proper ending, only credits. So map completion percent does not matter at all. What I think we are going to do is just do all bosses. Maybe all bosses minus Galamoth? I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how the Galamoth fight goes. Oh, that was killer. Yeah, like, Maria's got all this magic, but I kind of like her jump kicks better. Although, I don't know, her, like, regular jump kick is kind of awkward. Like, you can't even hit candles with it really good. There we go. The triple jump is so cool, though. Her regular jump is actually quite a bit shorter than Alucard or Richter's. But yeah, she can jump 3 times, so that more than makes up for it. And she's still got the super jump for some reason. It's just both Maria and Richter have this infinite mobility. There we go. Those HP ups are really the only useful upgrade for Maria or Richter. There's the heart containers too, but those don't actually increase your maximum hearts. Your heart maximum is just 999 by default. I kind of don't want to hit the save room to keep the music going. No, she can actually fire those faster than I thought. But that's not all Maria can do. Maria can do some other really fancy shit, but I think we'll save showing that off for the Slagra and Gaibon fight. Which she can kind of cheese even without using her special moves. Her range attack just lets her kill them off screen before they can really do anything. I can't stop myself from like hitting every single spot where items are normally located. There's nothing there for us, but I still gotta get that leather shield that doesn't exist and that hide cuirass and all those other goodies. Oh, she can't even one-shot a skeleton. Okay, this music I don't care about interrupting. Let's save here. But yeah, I'm thinking we'll go for all bosses. Maybe not Galamoth, maybe yes Galamoth. We'll see. And I'm hoping it doesn't take us too long, actually. I'm kind of hoping... Kind of hoping that we can clear this tonight, if everything goes well. Like, I can probably stream for a good amount of time. Ooh. Okay, this room's kind of interesting. This is the one room that's totally different between the reverse and the regular castle, because these like sub-weapons all get moved to a different room in the reverse castle. I actually did consult a wiki to like figure out all of Maria's special moves. I wasn't sure if I had really like learned them all just through trial and error. So I went online to look up what other special moves she has, and I'm glad that I did. She actually has a lot of tricks that I did not know about. For example, apparently she's better at sub-weapons than the other characters. She can't item crash like Richter can, but apparently she can throw like daggers and holy water faster. Let's see if we can show that off. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Triple dagger. 3 for the price of 1. Except it actually costs 3. Oh, it actually costs 4. 3 for the price of 4. That's actually not much of a deal at all. And actually, with her short jump, that's kind of hard to hit that. I don't think that there's... Oh, that's garbage damage. That's garbage damage. Why wouldn't you just use her pew-pew? Yeah, I don't think we're going to use the daggers. Maybe they had to buff the daggers a little bit for her to make them worth using at all. Because, you know, daggers are kind of special for the other characters. Richter and Alucard don't really have long-range shots by default. But Maria does, even though it costs a little bit of MP. So many save points in this game. I think that's the real reason why Symphony is considered so easy by many, because you can just like recover your health every few rooms. Because there's a save point every few rooms. Does she do anything special with the axe? Oh yeah, she gets triple axes too. That actually might be fun to mess around with Slogra and Gaibon. But instead of that, let's mess around with something else that's kind of fun. Let's summon Suzaki. Yeah, check it out. We got an owl, and yeah, he perches on our shoulder. And check it out. Well, check it out. Check it out. We got 2 owls. No. Okay. Get him, owls! Damn it, I'm trying to summon another Tori. They're not doing anything! They're not fucking doing anything! It seems like these guys last for quite a while, though. Almost makes up for the fact that they don't really do anything. Oh, that was pretty good. Okay, let's see what else we can do. Trying to remember the input for this other one. Oh, I think Gaibon flew away from this. Whoosh! That was pretty underwhelming. Oh, did we get him, actually? And when all else fails, just leg kick him to death. Honestly, that sweep kick is quite provocative. I like that pose. Actually, was there a health up here? I think there might have been. Or maybe that was the reverse castle. Just double checking that we're live. It looks like we're live. Sunday's usually a pretty slow day for streaming, especially Sunday evening if I'm on late. Kind of no point to it. Except I was really eager to play some Saturn Maria Symphony, so I just couldn't wait. Oh, this takes us to the dagger, the Basilard that's not actually there. Look at that, another save point. There's too many of these. There's too many save points in this game. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting we can triple jump. What's the fastest way to dispatch enemies? I want to, like, just blitz through motherfuckers. That's not very fast. Although it does get through them in one shot. Yeah, you can't do the slide attack up slopes. It's kind of a drag. Oh, maybe charge attack is the way. Ow. Oh, that interrupts your charge. It's like fucking Mega Man 5 where it interrupts your charge if you get hit. Oh, that blows. It's a good thing we can't be poisoned as Maria. Ooh, is this super? Nope. Oh, actually, yes, it explodes. Actually, that's the other thing. Maria has higher int than the other characters, so she is better at using sub-weapons. Maybe we'll try Holy Water next. I think there's Holy Water right here. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, she can only have one on screen, though. That's interesting. Okay, so she's got, like, more powerful Holy Water, but she can only throw one at once. Honestly, I still think her most powerful attack is that dive kick. Or maybe just rapid fire pew pew. So we can kind of go wherever we want with Maria. Do we want to do, like, the intended order? Go fight Doppelganger? I feel like we might as well go to, like, the Colosseum and shit. I mean, we're here already. Actually, we might as well have gone to the chapel. The chapel would have been good. If we're just trying to clean up the bosses... Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's, so hit up the Colosseum, then the chapel. Just sweep the bosses left to right. So I showed off a little bit of Maria on the previous streams of this game. Oh, will they cower in front of Maria? Yeah, beg for your life, you bitch. Ha ha ha. This might be awkward. Okay, what are other moves you can do? Because yeah, the Phoenix and the Bird aren't the only things she can do. You can do a Dragon. I mean, you know, if you guys have played, Rondo of Blood, you know all the things she can summon. There's Ryu. Check it out, I can control this shit. That's actually amazing. This is probably our boss killer right here. I'm gonna miss my gold bags. Can I end it early? That's awesome. We're throwing like Gradius dragons at them. Like blue Gradius dragons. That's pretty cool. Gotta wait for the MP to get back, though. And the other one's the turtle, which is actually pretty straightforward. Probably end up using turtle against Minotaur and Werewolf. The inputs for her spells are actually the same as Alucard's spells. Like her ultimate animal moves, they're all pretty much just Alucard's spell inputs. Which I actually tried on stream. I experimented with the like Alucard spell inputs with Maria, but they just didn't work. Like I tried them a few times and I couldn't get them to work. But yeah, it turns out I was just messing up the inputs. I looked it up on the wiki online. And yeah, it just confirmed that, yeah, actually Soul Steel does work with Maria. And it summons a dragon. Honestly, that tackle seems like it would be good if I could get the spacing right for it. Yep, that works in a pinch. In fact, that's probably what we'll use against Minotaur and Werewolf. Or do we go Charge Laser? Okay, let's get our health topped up before Minotaur and Werewolf. Oh yeah, that just heals you. That just straight up heals you and doesn't even cost that much. Oh! Oh, you don't fight Minotaur and Werewolf, that's right, because Richter and Maria don't trigger story scenes. So since there's no story scene with Richter, there's no Minotaur and Werewolf. It's a bit disappointing, but whatever, we'll move on. I think we still get the Griffin fight, because the story scene with Griffin in the Griffin room happens after that fight, or the whatchamacallit, the Hippogriff. See, I'm messing up my inputs. Get down here. Get down here! Okay, fine, don't get down here. This fucking guy. Okay, we need better strats for this. I hope that reaches him. Well, okay, we got some of them. Don't you come here. Get down in front of me. Okay, we gotta have something that hits above us. Actually, that's an improvement that the PSP Maria has. Her Phoenix sub-weapon can hit above her pretty well. You know what? I know the way to deal with this. Okay, we missed the center guy, but that's the basic idea. Or do we just pew-pew? Not that we need to kill this guy, but I'm kind of curious to see what the best strat is. Man, Maria might not be that strong against, masses of enemies, or certainly not flying enemies. Her anti-air seems actually kind of weak. Also, we might as well heal ourselves. Magic regen is a bit of an issue too, but it looks like you get magic back at the same time that you recover your hearts. I'm just assuming she can't do confession booth. Oh yeah, she can't even sit down. Maria's a busy lady. She doesn't even have time to sit down. What's the most damage we can do? Probably this. And now we're out of MP. Oh, that actually does hit her multiple times. That's pretty good. I thought there were HP ups up here, but I guess not. Again, maybe that's in the reverse castle. There's HP ups everywhere in the reverse castle. Huh. Well, okay. I guess we gotta shoot him. Man, it's just drop kick, right? It's just drop kick all day. Actually, I like the holy water. Although maybe we should get the axe. Her anti-air is kind of weak. Maybe we need the axe. Oh, we gotta heal ourselves. Yeah, we're almost max MP anyways. Ooh. That heal's actually a bit more expensive than I realized. And also doesn't heal as much as I would have liked. Well, let's top ourselves up before Hippogriff, even though Hippogriff's really easy. Probably don't have enough for a dragon now. She has another spell, actually, too. She has, like, an ultimate spell that I'm probably not going to be able to do. The input is different from any of Alucard's spells. It's really difficult. It's like you got to do a 360-degree motion and then hold up and then press down. I think it costs a full MP bar, too. 8 damage. Oof. Okay, but it does 8 damage many, many times. Oh, that thing's hatching. Well, maybe we can do it. Okay, 360-degree, hold up, and down. Oh, we're doing it! We're doing it! So that's just invincibility, actually. Yeah, it's just straight up invincibility. Not very strong invincibility. It seems to last a long time, though. Oh, is it draining my MP? No, we're recovering MP. And that's got him. Man, that lasts a long time. I think we've got our cheat strat for Galamoth. Does it ever wear off? She's still glowing. Okay. Man, that lasts for like a minute. Okay, so we've got at least a few spells that are good against bosses. Actually, Maria seemed really powerful just going through the early hallway areas. Her damage actually falls off pretty quick as you start exploring the later areas. But she's still fun. And that's what, our second boss down now? I'll have to go back to the entrance hallway at some point to fight the boss in the side area there. Alright, nothing up there. Actually, we could go straight to the reverse castle now, but I don't think we want to do that till we get some more HP upgrades. Okay, so you want to be like kind of long range if you're going to tackle. And let's keep the holy water. Also, there's like a nice little cache of... man, I love the holy water. Nice little cache of HP ups right before the Richter room. Oh yeah, you know what's a good source of just out-of-pocket damage? This move I can't do. There we go. That one. Gives you iframes, too. I just want to unlock this teleporter room just in... Or actually, I was going to say just unlock it just in case we don't come back here. We back card clashing. Yep, Symphony of the Night style. That's right, the first teleporter you take always takes you back to the entrance. I just want to open up this shortcut. Then we'll go fight Karasuman. It's Karasuman. That's Japanese for Crowman. I never, like, realized that until this moment. I've been saying Karasuman all my life. I never realized until just this moment that Karasuman is actually Karasuman. Anyways, welcome here, troops. We're just living it up with Maria. on the Sega Saturn right now. She's so fun to play. She has so many cool moves, but she's actually a lot weaker than I realized. Her damage falls off pretty fast as you get to the later areas of the castle. Oh, actually, before we save, let's go get those HP ups. I'd really like to get an axe. There we go. This should get us a bit more tanky, at least. Also, we're gonna max out on hearts at the rate we're going. And then I actually don't think there's really anything else we need in the clock tower. Took me a few tries to get that jump there. I'm still just poking into every room just out of habit. There we go. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna sweep the castle in clockwise fashion here. Speaking of habitually filling in map squares, I did say we would go for the good ending with Alucard after we're done this run, just because we're so close, and like, it's kind of natural. It's kind of natural that you get to, like, you know, date Maria after we're done playing with Maria. I feel like that's a good ending, Maria. Like, Alucard's good ending is also Maria's good ending. It's actually a better ending for Maria than it is for Alucard, to be honest. Alucard's a better catch than Maria is. He's honestly too good for her. What the fuck? This is actually a real boss fight with Maria. Okay, I'm gonna punch him when he lands. Except he's never gonna land. Oh god. That didn't do much. Okay, I'm gonna try to get a charge attack off on this bitch. No! Okay, fuck this nonsense. There we go, I'm summoning my dragon. Get wrecked. We can probably do this on every boss. This is gonna trivialize every boss. Yeah, the dragon is how you know this isn't a real, like, game mode. Like, this is just for fun. Like, dragons, birds, phoenixes, it's all just for fun. Also, just to show it off, since this isn't our main save file, I'll light the torches just for you guys. This is what happens if you ride the elevator. Very epic. Just like the build-up to the Magus fight in Chrono Trigger. Having fun with me? Thanks, Choops, I'm glad. I won't be on tomorrow. I know I said yesterday I'd probably be on tomorrow. I'm probably not gonna be on tomorrow. What do we actually want to do now? I actually might want to hit up the outer wall. Like, what are the other bosses? Actually, rather than bosses, we should be thinking in terms of warp gates. We'll want to open up the warp gates for maximum mobility. Yeah, let's just go through the clock tower. We can we can rock out to the Tragic Prince. Hell yeah. Oh, how are we gonna deal with the Sword Lord? We're gonna punch him in his stupid face. Fuck, that didn't do enough. Her damage is so weak. Okay, charge it up. Yeah, what the hell? We were just killing it in the opening hallway. Now she can't do shit for damage. There we go. I like the little rainbow trail the swords leave. Okay, let's get it up to yellow charge. And away! That was weak as shit. Man, jump kick is her only move that does, like, any damage. Whoa. Okay, maybe we do want to do it this way. Daggers got those crits. Also, we have 1,000,000 hearts, approximately. Maybe it is daggers. Oh, you know what? Let's summon our Tori. Oh! Get away from me! Get away from me, I'm trying to summon Tori. Fuck. Tori wasn't answering my call for a second there. Okay, Tori's here. We're protected from all evils. We got the shoulder owl. Oh god, I need Turtle and Tori now. Oh god. Okay, get down here. That bird isn't doing fucking anything. Okay, we're actually dying. Turtle's not coming either. There we go. There's Turtle. Actually, this room's gonna be a lot easier. Yeah, because we can just do that. Yeah, that up jump is actually her strongest attack. If you can actually hit anything with it. There we go. Hey, it turns out Maria does have good anti-air. I need more turtle heals. Fuck. Apparently I'm not turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Why won't it summon Turtle? See, I told you guys, this is why I can't play fighting games. There he is. Okay, now we're fine. Oh, that looks sick. I didn't even think to try to diagonal jump with her. Oh yeah, that diagonal super jump is awesome. Alright. Oh, that took away, like, all of our MP. Okay, I guess we'll hit up Doppelganger while we're here. And then I guess all the other bosses are, like, down below. Oh yeah, do you fight Orlocks? I didn't even think of that. What about Olrox? We were right in that area, too, and I didn't think to go see Olrox. Oh yeah, we got one fight in the library, too. I don't know, do we really care about Lesser Demon? Does Lesser Demon even count as a boss? This is a teleporter. We want this. I kind of wish there was a teleporter in the library, actually. That'd be really convenient. I know you can library card to the library, but come on. Come on, library card is a consumable. Who's gonna actually spend their consumables in an RPG? Hey, there's a discussion topic. Is Symphony of the Night an RPG? Because RPG is one of those dumb terms that people argue about endlessly as if it means something. Yes, fuck you. Yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is. You play the role of Alucard, Richter, or Maria. I don't know. I guess it is. I guess it is. I didn't mean to actually discuss this. I guess it is, but I kind of hate that it is. It's like RPG is one of those genres that I kind of wish meant something other than what it does, which is just a video game where your character has stats that go up. Yeah, it's just a video game with character statistics. that are exposed to the player and go up over time. Like, that's basically what an RPG is. I kind of wish it meant it had something to do with like storytelling or decision making or like character building or, you know, role play. But it doesn't mean any of those things at all. I feel like all the terminology around video games is all messed up. There are like so many dumb discussions online about like, oh, what is a Souls-like? What is a Metroidvania? What's a JRPG? Okay, let me ask you this. Is Symphony of the Night a JRPG? Would you consider Symphony of the Night to be a JRPG? Because, you know, it is an RPG that comes from Japan, you know. So, yeah, but is it also a JRPG? Like Tales games are action RPGs. Are Tales games, like, is Tales of Arise not a JRPG because it's also an action RPG? Okay, I will. This is a dumb discussion. Whoops, that's not the one I wanted. Will these guys ever fucking do anything? Go! Kill! Ah, fuck it. That's not what I wanted. And now my bird has left me. I think I'm just gonna drag. That's not what I wanted either! Fuck you! Man, guys, Maria's not that good. There we go, now she's good. Whoa. Now she's good. Nope, now she's not. What is that Mudman doing to us? That Mudman's got, like, claw bones in his mud. Oh, you know what? That's how we do. Whoa. Damn it. What the hell? This is like the hardest boss in the game for Maria. That's how we do. We fucked up. Oh god, we fucked up so bad. Okay. This should be over already if I hadn't fucked up the dragon input. There we go, fucking finally. And what's our reward? What do we actually get for all this? Oh yeah, back to the RPG thing, because I love this discussion. Video game discussions online are the dumbest. Like, I saw that argument online. It's like, oh, well, Dark Souls is a JRPG, because it's an RPG from Japan. Like, fucking... like, Neo is a JRPG. Or no, what was the one that pissed me off? Nier Automata is the best JRPG. I remember that. I saw Nier Automata show up on, like, a bunch of lists of the best JRPGs of all time. Because that game is totally in the same genre as games like Final Fantasy VII and Chrono Trigger and Trails in the Sky. Not important to me, I think is what that says. It's a bit smudged. Oh, and I see this, and what I was building up to, it was just an example. It's just like it's the best example of a JRPG. It's not the best JRPG. I mean, it is, but like I'm not bringing it up because it is. I'm bringing it up because it's a good example of a JRPG. It might actually be like the best example of a JRPG. I actually don't think it's the best JRPG. I think it's like maybe the like second or third best. But I think it is like maybe the best example of like the format, of like the style and structure of a JRPG. I mean, either that or like Final Fantasy VI or 5. Second or third best? No, that was also a joke. I think I had it at number 5 on my list. I think I put it at number 5. Because, yeah, I think I have... I'm trying to think now. I have Lunar ahead of it. I have Grandia ahead of it. Actually, maybe that's it. Maybe it is, like, my third favorite. I don't know. I'd have to consult the list again. It would be close with Final Fantasy VI. It's really close with Final Fantasy VI for me. 6 and 7, actually. 6, 7, and Chrono Trigger are all really close for me. I could, like, give a different answer as to which one I like better on any given day of the week. I like how he just ignores you in this version. I think the librarian just doesn't show up on the PS1 version in Richter mode. But here he's just like, psh, don't even talk to me. You're not my pretty silver-haired gay boy. Get out of here. Hoes be gone. We got HP, stats, penance, finishing Endwalker, nice. I can't remember what that is, but I hope it goes well. Oh wait, we're talking about Tropical Freeze. I thought we were talking about Symphony of the Night, which doesn't have bananas. I thought that it did. Oh yeah, FF14, that's right, FF14, you play that game. Actually, you know what Maria's really good at? Is at dodging around enemies. See, the reason Tropical Freeze isn't a JRPG is because you don't have character growth. Like, Donkey Kong doesn't gain strength or hearts or anything over the course of the game. I guess he does if you get those golden hearts. I guess if you get those golden hearts, you increase your max HP. Shit, I guess Donkey Kong is a JRPG. Also, I don't think it is a JRPG. I think that game was made by Americans. He jumped us. Oh, we got him. Alright, this is a fight. I guess this is how we do it. Oh! You sneaky fuck. Oh! Actually, maybe rapid fire magic is the way to go here. Or maybe we just kick him. Oh, that was easy. Yeah, I guess this guy only has like 200 hit points. Who else do we have to fight? I think all the other bosses are underground. Oh yeah, so back to Metroidvanias. I've seen dumb conversations online. Again, back to like terminology and genre definitions. I've seen dumb arguments over like what's the difference between like a Metroidvania and like a Metroid-like. People are trying to argue that like, oh, it's not a Metroidvania unless you have the Castlevania elements, which is the RPG stuff, like the leveling and like gear and stuff like that. You're not a Metroidvania unless you have levels and gear. Otherwise, you're a Metroid-like. And I'm like, you're just making up fucking... Is that true? It's interesting. Song from the Plock. I am a fan of the the Plock soundtrack. Classic. And yeah, I guess that is my footage. I saw the YouTube link. And it's whenever I see like someone pop in and be like blah 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 my YouTube channel, I assume it's like a bot or something. And then I saw, oh, your Plock footage. It's like, oh yeah, I did play Plock. And I do really like the music for that game. Oh, this is pretty sweet. I was like so ready to hit the ban button thinking it's like some kind of bot, but this is actually kind of awesome. Thank you for that. Oh yeah, that's what we're about. Yeah. On YouTube / Jasu Bakuhatsu. Quality gameplay footage. I practiced for this Let's Play too. I remember this. I had to like play this game a few times to like get good enough to beat it consistently. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw the link in the description. That's how I knew you weren't a bot or something. Yeah, thanks a lot for like the link and for showing me your awesome yeah, drum cover. Man, this playthrough was so long ago. I actually don't even remember all this. Like, this is the level too. This is the level where they play this music. Oh, this part's so good. What the hell? That part's so good. Man, Plock isn't the world's greatest game or anything, but I love the soundtrack. I love the soundtrack to Plock so much. The soundtrack in Plock is like so much better than the rest of the game. And I like the rest of the game. Like, it's fine until you get to the flea pit. Like, you get to the flea pit, and then, like, you can pretty much call it a day there. Nothing to see past there. Yeah, it's a really interesting game. Like, some very ambitious and, like, very clever level design. I like all the different costumes. I like how you're, like, going on, like, it's got, like, a bunch of different structures. There's, like, different phases to Plock. Where it's like, first it's linear action, and then it switches to like searching for fleas in these big open levels. Then you're in black and white lands, then you're in vehicle land. Like it's a crazy game. Kirby vibes. It's interesting. It's like it's almost like a Rayman ripoff, although Rayman came out years later. Like, you know what I mean? Most people associate like the detached, like shooting limbs idea with Rayman, but it's got like a totally different vibe than Rayman. Like it's the basic concept of like, oh, you're a dude who fires off his limbs to attack. Sounds like it's gonna be the same thing as Rayman, but it's like, it's not the same thing at all. Like, the way it plays, the way it looks and feels and sounds is totally different from Rayman. I wish they'd have made a Plock 3D. Rayman is actually one of the few, like, 2D platformer heroes who made a pretty good transition to 3D. The 3D Rayman games were actually really good. And I think they could have made, like, a very good 3D Plock game along the same vein. In fact, I think I saw that. Weren't they making Plock 64? I could have sworn I saw, like, beta screenshots of, like, Plock 64 or something. Maybe that was, like, something some fan made? I don't know. Anyways, thanks for linking that. That was, yeah, super cool. I'll, yeah, thumbs up the video and, briefly check out the channel. Oh, yeah, drum soloed. California Games. Alright, that's cool, that's cool. Smash Bros footage too? Nice, nice. Alright, back to the action. Yeah, thanks again for dropping that. Gonna chill for a bit? Yeah, that's cool. Man, I don't know if there are any good, like, drum solos in this game. Certainly not in this song. It's like a marine fishing. Yeah, I'll check that out later. In fact, I'll, follow the link again and queue that up, actually. Because that actually did catch my interest, but I might forget about it if I don't add it to watch later. Where is it? There we go. Let's go watch later. All right, and now back to our regularly scheduled. You know, I guess yeah, what stuff in this game has like good drum stuff? Like probably the only track with any drums at all is like the boss theme. Oh yeah, that's right. We got a fellow drummer in chat, BioBilly. That's right. He does like drum Twitch streams. Yeah. What Symphony of the Night song would you drum, BioBilly? Like I'm thinking the boss theme with like the guitar and shit. That could be funky. Oh, maybe Tragic Prince? I can't remember how the drums go in Tragic Prince. I feel like they kick it up a notch when the guitar starts going like down, 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 down. Like that part. I think that's some cool drums. Okay, how do we kill stuff with Maria? Jesus. We can't do the... Like, this is a good attack, but we can't do it in the air. I think it's gotta be triple jump kicks. Oh no. Okay, screw this guy. Yep, we'll just iframe through. Or maybe we tackle through. Money! There we go. That's pretty good. Okay, what I really need is to get ourselves an axe. Oh, we gotta press the button. Wait, we don't have the Jewel of Open. Do they give you a free Jewel of Open on Maria mode? Yeah, there's a lot of great songs in this game. If you don't know the Symphony of the Night soundtrack, Flashlight Eyes, I highly recommend it. Whoa. It's one of the all-time greats, I think, by the famous Michiru Yamane. I think this is not the way to the tunnels, but I'll double check. Yeah, this is not the way. Oh, actually, some of the Saturn unique music would actually be good for, like, drum solos, too, I think. Whoa. Ah! Unfortunately, there isn't really much music in the underground tunnels where we're going right now. Actually, what even is the music for this area? Oh yeah, this one's kind of smooth. This one's got kind of a smooth, jazzy feel to it. I'm actually going to avoid the save room so that we can listen to it for a bit. Oh, we don't want that. I want the axe. Where is an axe? Secret passage. Damn, I thought it might have been a health up there. Maybe it was over here. Oh yeah, Cursed Prison. I don't think... There's really nothing for us in the Cursed Prison. There's really nothing for us here. Should we go in there just to look at it? This is a new area for the Sega Saturn version of the game. For anyone who missed it on our Alucard playthrough. New music, too. This music, this whole area... None of this stuff is in the PS1 version. I mean, these enemies are in the PS1 version. These are all just regular old enemies you can find in multiple places throughout the castle in the PS1 version. Well, we're here, so I guess I'll save. Actually, I guess while we're here, we might as well... We might as well go back to the entrance hallway and check out the other new Saturn exclusive area, which actually does have a boss in it. Oh, I want that. I want that! No! Yes! Alright, I'm gonna get these guys. Nice! There we go. Gotta go through this way. Damn it. Oh, we're gonna die if we're not careful. We're half dead. You know what? Screw these guys. Yako! Tori! Hell yeah. I don't know why it's white sometimes. That's supposed to be fire. Sometimes it's just smoke. But it does the same damage either way. Oh yeah, you know what? We'll never die. We'll never die because we can just heal on demand. There we go. Free healing. Well, it's not free, but it's pretty cheap. Oh! Oh! Oh, God. That was too close. Let's pop another turtle. Now, I don't know if I'm out of MP, if I have insufficient MP, or if I'm just messing up the input. It's a half circle input. Actually, the entrance hallway has some pretty sick music too on Saturn. Here we go. Oh, unlocked another shortcut. Saturn exclusive, this track here. Now, where is this? We gotta go all the way back to the start of the game. Alright, here we go. Oh, this guy's blocking the way. Okay, this is not going well. Oh, we can axe that guy. Bitch. There we go. You can be with your bitch owl in hell. Oh, and we get a full health, too. Wait, that was there before. Oh, you know what? Because it, like, replaces this area. It, like, repopulates this area with new enemies. It must replace that health up, too. Awesome. Alright. And then the next area's got awesome music, too. Although, yeah, we'll actually activate this teleporter before we listen to the thing. This teleporter room actually is helpful, because it lets you teleport out of here back to wherever you actually want to be, which I don't actually know where that is. We might actually just teleport to the entrance hall. Oh, it looks like the dog blows up when you kill the dog tamer. Yeah, that dog is gone. This is the only place in the whole game these fish show up. This is the only place in the game this tree shows up. It almost feels like a dev room or something. It's just like, here's a dumping ground for all these monster sprites that we didn't have space to put into the main game. Oh, I forgot this was a save room. Oh, Grand Falloon is going to be so fun as Maria. This next boss might be kind of tough, actually. I don't know what our strat's going to be for this boss. Yeah, Maria's way better at avoiding enemies than fighting them. Here we go. And now another just banger arrangement. Where is he? Oh! Alright, we got this, bitch. That was... Yep, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? I guess he wasn't hard after all. Jesus. I guess he must have been weak to fire or something? We normally don't do that much damage with the Phoenix. That was crazy. Honestly, Phoenix probably is the best spell, just being, like, on the balance of it being the easiest to cast and kind of one of the cheaper ultimates for MP. There we go. This is the way to fly through an area. I actually don't know what this is called. This is like some kind of arrangement of Vampire Killer. You might try, like, Vampire Killer Saturn? Like, I don't know. I'll check. Like, if you get the Symphony of the Night soundtrack and just make sure that you, like, find a version that includes the Saturn exclusive tunes. Like, yeah, Symphony of the Night Vampire Killer. There's actually 2 arrangements of Vampire Killer on the soundtrack. Let's see. Vampire Killer Symphony of the Night Japanese version. This is the one from the entrance hallway. I actually like this one better. Yeah, this is the other arrangement. Damn, I can't find it. Or is this not part of the original game? Did they include that in the, like, the patch I'm using? Oh, Vampire Killer Gothic Remix. Maybe this is it. Nope. Beginning Techno Gothic? Oh, I think this is it. Also, I guess this is Bloody Tears. Oh, it starts out as Bloody Tears, but it ends up as Vampire Killer. Anyways, I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is what it's called on the soundtrack. Yeah, Beginning Techno Gothic. Yeah, I think this is the one. Yeah, this is the one that plays in the Saturn exclusive area. And yeah, I guess it was actually on the soundtrack for this game before the Sega Saturn version came out. Yeah, they just, like, dumped all of this unused material into the Sega Saturn version, which is really cool. Actually, what if we go Symphony of the Night Bloody Tears. There's a really good version of Bloody Tears, too. That one I think is for Richter mode only. Oh yeah, this is what played for that boss fight. Right, not Richter mode, but this is for that boss fight that we won in like 2 seconds. Yeah, this is a banger too. It's a shame I killed that guy in like 2 seconds. Yeah, that's right. This is the new boss theme. Yeah, I love this song too. This is a great arrangement of Bloody Tears. Yeah. I'll link this one too if anyone's interested. But really, you can find all of these on the Symphony of the Night soundtrack if you can find a playlist for it. Cool artwork of Alucard on this video too. A bunch of like official art from I think the Japanese manual. He's using a potion here. Anyways, back to the game. There's like so many dumb diversions I get on when I play this game because like it's like the music is so good, the art is so good. I love the Metroidvania genre so much, so there's like a bunch to talk about there too. Where do we actually want to go now? Oh, you know what? Yeah, we do want to be here. This is where we want to be. Just gotta click stuff so that I can actually see chat. There we go. I was actually thinking I might do another run of this game. Maybe not immediately. I don't know. Or maybe yes, immediately. There was another ROM hack, like just to get the trifecta, just so that we play as Alucard and Maria and Richter. I thought I might do a Richter playthrough, but not a regular Richter playthrough. There's a ROM hack that I talked about on the last stream that turns Richter into more of like a full, like legitimate character like Alucard, with stats and levels and equipment and everything. Like they basically added Richter RPG mode in this ROM hack. Ah, shit, I forgot that this was a one-way door. Well, we gotta go back up. Actually, the fastest way around is not to jump kick, it's just to jump. Actually, you know what? We can get back to the tunnels. Oh. Having a bit of trouble here. There we go. Yeah, we can just get back there through their cursed prison. You know, I almost don't mind the cursed prison. Like, it actually has a purpose, unlike that dead-end garden area. This actually does serve as, like, kind of a useful shortcut between the entrance hallway and the tunnels. At least before you find the teleporter. Or at least it would be a useful shortcut if you didn't have to unlock the door from the other side first. Yeah, I kind of wish they just took away the one-way door in the cursed prison. Like, this is a difficult area. Like, you really have to struggle to get through here early in the game if you want to use this as a shortcut. Yeah, I wish they'd have just taken... I guess if you're playing as Alucard, taking that door away would give you early access to, like, the what's it called? The Spectral Dagger, which would be kind of overpowered to get early in the game. As if there's any concern of, like, you becoming too overpowered in the early game. Like, if you know the input for Soul Steel, you're already overpowered at the start of this game. Okay, we gotta fight Scylla and Cerberus and Granfaloon. You know what? Let's just do this bullshit. I thought I could save time by not doing this bullshit, but it's faster to do the bullshit. Is it just me, or does Maria push the crate a lot slower than Alucard? I like how they only drown after the water's like gone past the top of their visor. Drown? I guess they don't drown. I guess they explode. Can you imagine what a world it would be if we all exploded? If we made, like, in contact with water? Actually, what am I doing? We can just kick the frog. I'll get it eventually. Maybe you can't cast spells on slopes for some reason. Oh! Oh, okay. It just doesn't work if you're running. Once our MP fills up, I'll heal again. Yeah, I think that spells just don't work on slopes for some reason. Didn't mean to do that, but that worked out. Okay, you just gotta tackle from really far away, and you'll take damage if you don't kill him in one shot. Actually, the music to this area is pretty nice. I like Lost Painting better, but this one's nice. Oh, what are we gonna do for Hellhound? Or Cerberus or whatever. Cerberus probably is resistant to fire. I'm actually kind of nervous. Cerberus was kind of hard for us last time. I'll save first. Sometimes I skip save rooms to save time, but we'll drop a safety save here. Holy water would be really good here, but I'd rather hold on to the axes. Damn it. There we go. Now he's gonna walk off screen. That's not even the right spell! Well, it seemed effective, so I guess, well... Okay, that was closer than I would have liked. Oh yeah, and I guess we just can't get through there as Maria. Let's just take a chill break while we recover our MP. Is this post-game content? No, not in this version. In other versions, you have to, like, unlock Maria and Richter by beating the game first. So like on the PSP, this is post-game content, but on the Saturn, you can just play them. Just play them right from the start. New Game Plus, just like Chrono Trigger. You know, I think Chrono Trigger actually coined the phrase New Game Plus. I think Chrono Trigger is the reason why we all say New Game Plus instead of, like, second loop. Okay, we get that teleporter. Let's heal. Also, New Game Plus is another one of those things where it's like the terminology kind of irks me. Because, like, New Game Plus, I think of as being like a Chrono Trigger style New Game Plus. Where it's like just like an easy second playthrough. Like, you keep all of your levels and items and then just start the game from the beginning, and it's like really easy. But yeah, the way New Game Plus works in most modern games is it's like a second loop. Like, you keep your levels and items, and the game gets way harder. Like, it's basically like the second loop of an arcade game, where it's just the game continues, but it's harder this time. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Unfortunately, I don't think I have like very skilled footage of Symphony of the Night. This has been a pretty lazy playthrough of this game. Oh yeah, I like the music to this area too. I've actually kind of warmed up to the catacombs on this playthrough. I never liked this track before, but on this playthrough, I found out that I like it. I'll try not to interrupt it again. Oh, she can't even one-shot were-skeletons. She can't even two-shot were-skeletons. Oh, Maria's got it rough. I guess there's no drums in this one. I guess there's a bit of bongos. That rainbow ball looks so bad. Also, screw these guys. Ah, that time we got the fire. God, that takes up like half of our MP. These gremlins are such a pain without a shield. Oh man, I hate the like loading zones in the middle of areas in the Saturn version. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we're gonna... Whoa. This fucking guy. Fuck it. We'll kill these two and then deal with the other one. I was trying to drag him. But fine, we'll duel this guy. Let's have a jump kick duel. There we go. Jump kicked his head right off. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Why aren't we getting it? I don't know. There we go. First try here. I swear it like switches off your spells arbitrarily sometimes. Man, the shadow effect in that room looks so much better on PS1. Yeah, the shadows on these guys look so cool on PS1. They like bend around the curvature of the back wall. They're properly transparent. Alright, it's Grand Falloon time. How do we want to fight Grand Falloon? Do we just dragon him? Maybe I'll dragon the outside. And then we'll like jump kick the creamy center. It's just so big! Actually, we have to get over here if we want to dragon the whole thing. Like every other version of Grand Falloon is just tiny compared to this guy. We'll get it eventually, guys. Actually, there we go. None of my inputs are coming out. Okay, I got a strat. Oh, we don't have the MP. Oh, it's because I've been doing the punch so much. Okay, we're dying. This guy's killing us. Damn it, he fell on me. Okay, not quite how I planned it. There we go. Alright, dragon time. Oops. Oops. We dragoned a little bit too hard there. Didn't even get to show off the second phase. Oh well. Man, Grand Falloon's such a cool boss. Just such a fun boss to play around with. Is there anything in here for us? Nope. Gotta walk all the way back out now, and I think that's it for the first castle. Are there any other bosses we gotta hit? We got Slogra and Gaibon, we got Hippogriff, we got Grand Falloon, we got Cerberus. There was no Minotaur and Werewolf. We get the extra boss in the Saturn Gardens. What else? We got Karasu Man. Yeah, a lot of this playthrough is just me running away from enemies. How do we get through these guys? There we go, that works. Okay, I should not have done that. I was trying to Phoenix them, but I messed up the input. As usual. Oh, we are rather low on health. Alright, and we're saved. So I guess we're just going to the second castle now. Oh, wait, no. We gotta do all rocks. That's right. Oh, and I don't have the goat gate yet. I don't have the goat teleporter. I guess the fastest way there is actually just probably walking there. Yeah, I think we actually just don't use any teleporters. And just walk to all Rox's. Man, I should have hit that teleporter while we were going through the Colosseum. Actually, speaking of Metroidvanias, you know what game I was playing for a little bit earlier today? I played the original Metroid. I played the original Metroid for like half an hour. What it actually was I watched HPR Shredder's video on the original Metroid. I watched that over supper before the stream, and yeah, it got me kind of interested because like my immediate reaction to his whole video, like he's a defender of the original Metroid. He thinks it's a brilliant game that gets unfairly maligned nowadays from like a lot of the consensus around Metroid among certain segments of like the Metroidvania fan community, I guess, is that like, oh, Metroid is like proto Metroidvania. It's not good. They hadn't worked out all the kinks. It's boring and impossible to navigate and tedious to play and not fun, and you shouldn't play it and should skip to the other Metroid games instead. And HPR is like, nah, man, Metroid's like brilliant and beautiful and everyone should play it. Kind of like reminiscent of Choops defending like Fire Emblem 1 from Fire Emblem fans. And I gotta say, I'm with the consensus on Metroid. I don't like the original Metroid for like most of the reasons that everyone says. Everything looks the same and it's impossible to navigate, and like all the hallways are just incredibly repetitive. Every time you die or reload the game, you start with only 30 energy, so like if you want to get anywhere reasonably, you have to farm energy every time that you reload the game, or else just be in danger of like dying really, really quickly. It's easy to navigate. No, it isn't. I just played it like half an hour of it early today, and like I couldn't get anywhere. I got the long beam and then I got stuck. The game has a map in the manual? Is that true? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, if you're meant to have a map, then maybe I'll give it another shot. I didn't play with the instruction manual. But yeah, I couldn't find the bombs. Like, I know after the long beam, you're supposed to get the bombs, but I couldn't find them. Like, I kept on checking dead ends, like, repeatedly. Where it's like, I couldn't remember where stuff was. It's like, oh, have I checked here before? Oh, yeah, this place. It was a dead end. Have I checked here before? Oh, yeah, this place again. Dead end. It's just, like, dead ends everywhere I go. And then, like, I end up going in circles because I forget what's what. Because everything looks the same. And then I was like dying a bunch because I couldn't be bothered to farm energy, and I don't know, it was really tedious and not fun at all, and I didn't like it. So yeah, sadly, I mean, I don't know, maybe I gotta use the manual map to give it a proper chance, but as of today still, I still remain unconvinced by HPR Shredder's video on the original Metroid. I wonder if there's like a simple image of that manual map, though. I'd be curious to see it. Metroid map. Metroid NES map. See, this is all like... I want the official map. I want like the one that was in the manual. This is all like stuff that fans made in MS Paint. Where's the manual map? Wow, that didn't take you long. NES instruction booklet. The Metroid story. The Metroid story stuff like blew my mind. It's like, oh yeah, in the year 2000 there was a Galactic Federation and it was an age of prosperity, but there was so much prosperity that there was pirates, and the government wasn't very good at fighting pirates, so they contracted bounty hunters, and Samus Aran was the most famous bounty hunter in the bounty. Like, there's this whole story. There's this whole like story of like the Federation and pirates and bounty hunters and shit that I didn't even know about. It goes on and on in the manual here too, for like 5 pages of story in the manual. How to start playing Metroid. When the game is over, game over will appear. Good advice. Oh, that's a cute picture of Samus holding a NES controller. Man, this is a great manual. Full color too. First, clear the giant maze. Okay, I hope this isn't the map you're talking about. I really hope this isn't the map you're talking about. Corridor number 1. This shows like the first like 5% of the game. This is like nothing here. Or does it describe it? Does it tell you, oh, corridor number 3 leads to this area and this one leads to this area? Did I think it would literally show you everything? Yes. Well, the general outline is not helpful. Like, I don't need to know where Brinstar is. I need to know, like, which dead end has a missile door, so I know to, like... That was the thing. It's like, I found the missiles, too. I found the missiles, and I'm like, oh, where are my missile doors? And I couldn't remember where they were. I couldn't remember where the missile doors I had seen were, so I had to check every dead end again to find those missile doors. And then I got the long shot, and I'm like, cool, but I need the bombs. Let me check every dead end again. Yeah, I don't know. That map does not look very helpful at all. Like, I guess it's helpful if you don't know the structure of Metroid. Like, I know you have to find, like, Kraid and Kraid's lair and Ridley's lair. But, like, I know that already. Actually, I didn't know that the areas were layered like this in the original Metroid. Like, there's only... Like, you have to go through Brinstar to get to Norfair, and then Norfair into Ridley. I guess that's kind of helpful. If you're hunting down, like, Ridley and Kraid. I feel like it's not that helpful if you're, like, stuck checking every single dead end 3 times over, looking for missile doors. Well, yeah, but I wasn't looking for bosses. I was looking for bombs, and I couldn't find bombs. And then, I mean, the real issue is, like, if I was dedicated, I would find them eventually. Like, I would just keep playing the game and eventually find it. But I was so bored. I was so bored and frustrated. There's nothing to explore, though. Like, everything looks the same, and nothing is interesting. It's like the same copy-paste... All of a sudden, Choops loves copy-paste mazes. What the fuck? All of a sudden, Choops is like, ride or die for copy-paste mazes. What the fuck? I don't know. I didn't like it. I wish I liked it. There were things I liked about it, actually. There were some things I really appreciated about the original Metroid. I actually liked the challenge of it. Xanadu had interesting mazes. Xanadu had, like, crazy teleporters and, like, non-Euclidean geometry and, like, insane wraparound mazes and, like, interesting limited items to try to, like, forge your own way through the maze. Metroid has none of that. Metroid is just a bunch of copy-paste shit that all looks the same and is impossible to keep straight in your head. I think I would have to draw a map. I think I would have to draw my own map to really get the most out of Metroid. I did it with Xanadu. Like, I did... See, I kind of liked the resource system in Metroid. Because, like, a problem a lot of Metroidvanias have, like you see it in this game a little bit with Maria, is that there's not really a lot of reason to fight enemies a lot of the time. Like, unless you have an RPG system, like Symphony, you kind of just want to avoid enemies. But, because Metroid is so deadly, and because, like, you need those health drops, you kind of do want to go out of your way to shoot as many enemies as possible to get your health and missile supply up. I actually liked the limited resources in the original Metroid. Like, it sucks that you have to grind up energy every time you die, like, but they were kind of a right idea. Like, maybe if you lost, like, half your health, I hate that you reset to 30 every time, because, like, the further in the game you get, the more you have to farm. But, like, if it reset you to, like, half your health, that would make things interesting. It's, like, enough to start exploring again, but then you still have to be on top of shooting down enemies to recollect resources. Like, I liked that aspect of, like, resource scarcity and having to go out of your way to defeat enemies, to collect energy and stuff. So that was cool. The music and atmosphere is actually really good. Like, for the time and just in general. Like, the sense of, just, like, gloom and foreboding and loneliness is actually phenomenal. Especially for, like, an early NES game. I just didn't think the game was fun to play at all. It was a pain in the ass to navigate. And, really, really annoying to have to farm energy every time you die. Sick dodges there. Okay. It's Phoenix time. Got him. Oh. Oh. Here we go. No! Oh, I don't have any MP. Gotcha! Oh, we found her blind spot. It's a cool looking monster design. Like sexy naked lady on top of 3 wolves. With like a bunch of snake octopus tendrils. That's like actually the coolest monster design ever. Actually, that was one thing that bothered me a little bit about the HPR video, is like he kind of took the approach that, oh, people have this received opinion. There's like this consensus out there formed by people who haven't even played the original Metroid. Here's this idiot, this blue Grover-looking puppet idiot that says all this shit about Metroid and literally admits to never having played it. But then I'm like, no, dude, I played Metroid and it do be like that. Like, sure, some people have shitty opinions like that on games they haven't played, but like, I've played Metroid and it do be like that. I don't think that like everybody who has these criticisms of Metroid hasn't played the game or is being disingenuous or didn't engage properly or whatever. Like, I think that the criticisms are quite legitimate and you need like a certain palate to not be bothered by all of these issues with the game, and also just have a good sense of direction. Like, if you're able to keep mazes straight in your head and like just have a better sense of like direction and the layout of the maze without having to draw it out, like if you have that skill, you'll, I think, struggle a lot less with Metroid. I'm terrible with navigation. I'm really, really bad, like IRL and in video games. So yeah, the original Metroid is a real struggle for me. Also, just like patience for certain aspects of tedium. The thing is, I've done this so many times. Like, I've played it for an hour. I've done sessions where I played it for an hour. I've done sessions, I mean, I've never lasted for more than an hour. Like, the game sucked ass for the first hour. Why would I keep playing it? Why would I keep playing it if it sucks ass for the first hour and, like, nothing is fun about it? You would never accept that type of argument for, like, any other game. It's like, yeah, sure, it sucks ass for the first, like, 1, 2, 3 hours, but, like, stick with it. It's good, I guess, somehow. And maybe it does. Like, that's actually a legitimate argument. Like, you kind of have to, like, be willing to suffer through games sometimes. I've beaten Star Fox. Oh, congratulations. How was that? How is Star Fox Zero? I've never played that one. Is that a game that sucks ass for, like, the first 2 or 3 hours and then gets good? It sucked ass? Well, there you go. I bet you I would like Star Fox Zero better than Metroid. I'm not going to play Star Fox Zero, but so that's a safe bet. But I bet you I would like Star Fox Zero better than Metroid. You need to get used to the controls. That's a legitimate, like, I don't know. You have a thing with controls sometimes. Like, you think Sonic has shitty controls, and, like, Sonic has the best controls, and you don't even need to learn the controls for that game. You just need to, like, understand how momentum works. What am I doing again? Oh, yeah. Waiting to get into Ulrox's quarters. Has more problems than controls. Yeah, that's legitimate. I mean, I've never played the game, but I'm sure that's legitimate. Better example would be Wonderful 101. An example of a game where you do need to get used to the controls, and, like, that's actually a barrier to entry, and the game becomes great once you get past it. Actually, that's funny, because I haven't played Wonderful 101, but I've played Beautiful Joe, and yeah, I bounced right off Beautiful Joe. I didn't like that game at all. I couldn't figure out how to play Beautiful Joe properly. I thought Jet Set Radio was a game like that. I remember really fumbling my way through like the first half, or even like the first 70% of Jet Set Radio. And then like in some of the later levels, it really clicked for me and I started like really loving it. Going back and like replaying the rest of the game and just like crushing those early stages. Getting the high ranks. And then I tried to play Jet Set Radio again on stream and I couldn't figure it out. Like I couldn't get into the groove. I couldn't relearn the controls of that game. I lost the touch. Man, Maria's got all these cool spells and stuff, but like there's kind of no reason to use them other than just for fun. Like, you might as well just run past all the enemies. It's more efficient. Boss fights are where it's at. It's kind of neat trying to figure out how to use her moves effectively against bosses, assuming you don't just dragon them, which I guess you can also totally do. That's like kind of Symphony of the Night in a nutshell. It's like, which totally busted move do I want to use to crush this boss? Do I want a Chrysegrim? Do I want a Soul Steal? Do I want a Basilard? Do I want to just absorb the boss's attacks with like some elemental absorption? Yeah, the problem is she doesn't have a very good like straight up attack. If you just want to like hit a guy in front of you, there's not really a great way to do it. Not unless they die in one drop kick. There we go, finally. Like, I don't know, some people have a hard time dealing with the, like, this sucks ass criticism, because, like, they'll say, like, it gets good, or, like, I got that with Nier Automata. People said that to me with Nier Automata. It's like, no, you really have to play the first... Oh, can we not get through here? Can you not fight Olrox with Maria? Richter can get through there with a slide, I think. How does Maria get through here? How does Maria get through here? Also, it kind of looks like she's trying to Sonic Spin Dash if I do it like this. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so with Nier Automata, people kept trying to tell me, like, oh, this game you didn't really play this game if you only, like, played to the credits. You gotta get the B ending, and the C ending, and the D ending, and then the E ending is where it gets really, really good. And I'm like, man, the A ending sucked ass. Like, this game was not interesting at all up to the A ending. I don't want to play the rest of it. And, like, people got mad. People actually got mad that I didn't like Nier Automata. And, like, the thing is, people didn't have that problem. Like, they can't understand that, like, I really wasn't interested in the A ending playthrough at all. It's like, I ask him, it's like, well, what compelled you to stick with the game after the really boring A playthrough? Oh, I didn't find A boring at all. I thought A was riveting. Well, okay, if you think A was, like, riveting and brilliant, and you say that, like, C and D are brilliant and riveting, I didn't like A, so why would I trust your opinions on, like, C, D, and D? If we have a different opinion on A, what makes you think that I'm gonna like C and D as much as you? But I don't know, for some reason people have a hard time understanding that. Like, our difference of opinion on, like, the first, like, hour or two, or, you know, really, yeah, like 30 minutes to an hour of Metroid shows, like, kind of a fundamental difference in our tastes and opinions and the way we approach games. The general we, as in, like, me and Metroid lovers. Fuck, can we not fight all rocks? I really wanted to fight all rocks. What moves do we have? Because, yeah, if we can't fight them, I guess we're just going to the reverse castle. We can't fight Maria, because we are Maria. And also, we can't get the silver and gold rings. And even if we could, we couldn't wear them. And even if we could, we don't get story scenes. So there wouldn't be a Maria fight. Actually, I think it's faster to go this way. I don't know, am I giving up too early? How do we get through that little nook to fight Olrox? Like, there's just no way, right? She doesn't transform. Yeah, whatever. Olrox can suck it. Man, I can't believe it takes her 2 shots to drop kick a skeleton. Oh, hey, 333 hearts. We're halfway evil. Oh, nice, 2 for 1. Do we still have to get the, like, heart and rib of Vlad to fight Shaft? I don't think we do. I don't think those items drop in the second castle. I don't know. Maybe I will give Metroid another shot. Like, I thought I was giving it a legitimate shot. I was thinking, hey, we'll, like, load it up for a bit, and if I like it, maybe I'll commit to a full playthrough, but I don't know. It was just the same experience I've had every time I've tried to get into Metroid. Nothing about that first hour made me want to continue further. Drawing my own maps would help. I think if I do attempt Metroid, again, I'm gonna break out the grid paper and draw a map. I think that would help me a lot, because, like, another big issue I had was just, like, I had to check the same dead ends constantly, because I would forget where things are. No, I do. I seriously do. I seriously do. Like, I checked every dead end, like, 3 times, because I couldn't remember what was at the end of each of them. Oh, yeah, this one requires bombs. Oh, yeah, this one requires ice shot. Like, I had to check them 3 times. I just couldn't remember. I couldn't keep them all straight. I'm not pure of heart. I'm not pure of brain, either. Also, I like drawing maps. Like, you were so wrong about... Man, I don't trust your opinion at all about whether or not to draw maps, because drawing maps helped with Xanadu so much. The maps were so helpful in solving the castle mazes in Xanadu, and it was fun, and I learned something, like, really cool about the tower design by, like, drawing my own maps. That was, like, an awesome thing. I wish I had mapped Gallius. I mean, I still don't think I would have liked that game. But I wish I would have mapped Gallius. I think that would have saved me a lot of backtracking in that game, too. Because I had the same issue in Maze of Gallius of, like, running around in circles and forgetting, like, where stuff was when I'd get a new item. You save so much time not having to, like, backtrack and poke around in dead ends you've seen, like, 4 or 5 times already. Like, some games are just meant to be mapped. It helps. It's not even that hard. Just, like, break out the grid paper. Draw, like, a few lines every time you clear a room. It doesn't even have to be to scale. It's really not important for it to be to scale. It's just got to be, like, directionally accurate. Oh, this is where they give us a bunch of health pots. That'll be nice. Man, I miss my bat form. Also, we're gonna max out on hearts at the rate we're going. There aren't that many games that I've had to draw maps for, actually. Like, really only the most complex and convoluted and/or samey looking Metroidvanias have I had to draw maps for. La Mulana 1 and 2 I had to draw maps for. Because there was, like, layering in that game, where there was, like, a back layer and a front layer, and you kind of had to, like, overlay them in places to figure out how things were connected. And that was important for solving some puzzles. So yeah, it was really helpful to have a map for La Mulana. Also, just, like, annotating the map and, like, taking note of, like, points of interest and puzzles you haven't solved. Speculating about weird stuff on the map that you haven't figured out. Yeah, mapping La Mulana was really fun and rewarding, too. I don't think anyone would tell you that you don't need to map La Mulana. I mean, I guess they probably would tell you that, because there's technically an in-game map. There's technically an in-game map for La Mulana, but it's not, like, properly annotated. Like, it doesn't give you enough information or icons. I think it shows you where the save room... Or not the save rooms. The Ankhs are? Because, yeah, there's no save rooms in La Mulana. I think it shows you the Ankhs and shops, and that's it. Glad I brought my axe for this. I love the triple axe. Hey, Roldy. Saturn version is not good. You know what's funny? Every time I play this version of the game, I think like, oh, I've been playing nothing but the PS1 version for so long. For a change of pace, we'll play the Sega Saturn version. And every time I play this, it's worse than I remembered. Yeah, it's got new features, it's got cut content, it's got new music, it's got new characters. You can play as Maria. Can we not get up there with Maria? That kind of sucks. In Alucard, with Alucard, you could fly through there in bat form, but I guess we gotta go the long way around. Maria is the one good thing about the Saturn version. I love the version of Maria that's playable in this game. You can play as her in the PSP version also. The port of Symphony in the, what is it? Dracula X Chronicles or whatever it's called. But she's totally different in that version. In that version, she plays more like Rondo of Blood. Where she's got like the birds and the double jump. Yeah, she basically plays like she does in Rondo on the PSP version. In this version, she's got, like, jump kicks and, like, a triple jump, dive kick, and a tackle. She's got magic with its own magic meter. She's got a charge attack at different levels that take way too long to charge, but they're actually pretty powerful. It's got one more level of charge, too. Can I find something to actually use it on? And look at that, she's like glowing all the colors of the rainbow now. Or at least her name is. There we go. That's pretty good. And she's got, like, she doesn't have item crashes like Richter, but she has this. She has this. She has this. There we go. Yeah, she has spell inputs like Alucard that let you summon the different animals, and they're all awesome. Like, I'm missing some health, too. I'm missing some health, so let's do this. Let's do this, because I'm missing some health. Let's do this so I'm not missing health. God damn it. There we go. She's got a healing spell. Yeah, everything else in this version is bad. Like, the other new content is not great. The new areas are, like, very empty and uninteresting. Like, all the cut enemy sprites that they populated those new areas with are, like, kind of half-baked and don't fit in with the rest of the game. They look very, it looks very unfinished. Like, all the Saturn content, the new areas, the new enemies, look very unfinished. Like, it very much has the feel of, like, we just dumped in a bunch of stuff that didn't make it into the main game and didn't bother to touch it up at all. The music is really good. The new music is really good for the new areas. And, Maria's really fun. And I think that's about it. And the graphics are really bad. A lot of the sprites don't scale properly at all. There's weird black outlines around a lot of enemies, like these guys. A lot of the scaling and the graphics effects don't work right and look really bad. Some of the effects look really, really bad. Get me out of here! Here we go. No! God damn it. I was gonna dragon these guys. Now I don't have enough MP for dragon. Oh yeah, one other good thing. Yeah, the other good thing about this version. The new areas have a couple new items in them. And the new items are actually really, really cool. One of them is the Alucard Spear, which actually has a bunch of cool attacks. It's got like a Lance of Longinator effect, where you can extend the lance to stretch the length of the entire screen. It can poke really far. It has like a rapid fire thrust attack that's really cool. There's the, what is it called? Spectral Dagger or something, which is just like a high attack power dagger that also has a special input so that you can use it as like a throwing weapon too. I think that's about it. There might have been like one other new weapon. But those two new weapons were really cool. But yeah, everything else about the Saturn port sucks. Okay, so we're taking the long way around here. It's Sugiyama's birthday. Sugiyama who? Sugiyama Hameha? Oh, is he that Dragon Quest composer that everybody had beef with for reasons I didn't understand a while back? Oh, Koichi Sugiyama. Okay. I gotcha. Koichi Sugiyama's birthday. Yeah, I don't know. Is that the Dragon Quest composer guy? I don't know who that is offhand. Okay. The name doesn't even sound familiar. I'm just thinking, oh, it's Choops. And that's like the kind of guy that he would want us to talk about now. Is he dead? A moment of silence? I guess if we're having I guess you don't normally have moments of silence for living people's birthdays. So I assume he's dead. I'm sorry, I don't want to disrespect the dead. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not going to give him a moment of silence, because, like, I didn't know him that well. But, you know, I won't disrespect Sugiyama by any means. Okay, I don't really like the music in Dragon Quest at all. But other than that comment, I won't disrespect Sugiyama. The man. I'll disrespect his work a little bit. It's not even bad, it's just, I don't know. I don't love Dragon Quest music. Oh, is this the library? We got no reason to be in the library. That's all I remember about any Dragon Quest music. You're not pure of heart. Yeah, you should see my hard drive. You should see my internet games /H folder. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe no one should. Okay. Are we gonna kill this guy in like 1 second again? Nope. Oh, he rolled into a ball. He's spin dashing. It's our one weakness. I need him to sit still for this. Here we go. It's over. He's got a big head. Oh god, he's still alive. I didn't plan ahead this far. Damn it! Oh, we don't have any MP left. Oh, you know what? I got a charge. Let's charge this man. Oh, shit! Why didn't it work? Oh god, he's gonna kill us. I'm gonna die to, like, the easiest boss in video game history. Oh yeah, we are on hard mode. That's another thing. We are on hard mode. Yeah, hard mode inflates the boss HP by, like, 4 or 5 times, I feel like. There we go. Man, all my socks have holes in them, and it's starting to bother me. Like, out of the corner of my eye, I can, like, I'm sitting cross-legged. I can see my heel through my sock, and it bothers me. Always in the heel. Always holes in the heels of my socks. I gotta buy new ones. This is the kind of thing I think about day to day. The day-to-day musings of a not pure of heart, not Koichi Sugiyama fan. Where are we going now? We gotta hit Beelzebub. Maybe we'll go up through the tunnels. We'll try Galamoth, but I'm probably gonna give up on Galamoth. Oh, we can't bat dash through this hallway anymore. Didn't there used to be skulls here? Yeah, there's the skull. There's our buddy. Oh no! Okay, that's not it. Oh! Honestly, I don't really keep track of birthdays and anniversaries just because, like, there's one every day, you know? There's, like, so many Twitter accounts that are just, like, the daily, like anniversary or birthday, whatever. It's like, oh, it's this obscure video game or anime creator's birthday or anniversary of their death or anniversary of this game release. Like, every day. Like, there's games released and people's birthdays, like, every day. I see like 5 of these on my Twitter timeline. It's like, okay, it's fine. It's like none of these people is my dad or my mom. I don't need to know their birthdays. Okay, we're doing Doppelganger here. There's no death, but there is Galamoth, who is more deathly than death. I love this music. None of you guys were here yesterday when I showed off that lovely piano arrangement of this song, were you? I won't play it again, but... Actually, maybe I should. I must have, like, a rare recording of this piano song. Maybe I'll play it at the next bathroom break. But yeah, I have like an MP3 of a piano arrangement of The Lost Painting, which is the BGM for this area. I actually learned it on piano back in the day. Back when I was, you know, playing piano. I learned how to play The Lost Painting. I found the sheet music, and then I downloaded like a recording of it on Napster. That was like back in the Napster days. I downloaded a recording of this Lost Painting piano arrangement. And I don't know if that recording like exists anywhere on the internet now, or it's not on YouTube. You can find like a lot of like video game piano players playing this piano arrangement of Lost Painting, but I can't find the same recording that I have on my where was it? I guess in my game music folder. SNK versus Capcom. I think of myself as being like an omni gamer. Like, I play all kinds of video games. I'm a variety streamer. But turns out there's a lot of stuff I just don't care about. There's a lot of games and types of games that I'm just not into. SNK. Not SNK. SNK is a fine company, but I don't really care about fighting games. We had a viewer a while back who would constantly go on about like King of Fighters and Mortal Kombat, and like I just didn't give a shit. And like I would tell him, that's cool, I'm not interested, I don't play those kinds of games, I don't know what you're talking about, and he would not stop. He would not stop, no matter how many times I told him that. Oh. Not gonna name names, not saying it's anyone in the chat right now. I'm gonna die. How do we kill this guy? Alright, this'll get him. That did not get him. Actually, I think this does more damage than the regular kick. This is actually intense. It's not that easy to aim these. What? Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay, I guess we have to try that one a little bit harder. Do we want to turn off hard mode? Nah, it's been fine. We'll stay on hard mode. You think I'd like the last blade? Oh, interesting. I saved in this slot, but it bumped us back to this slot. I don't think I like any fighting games. Like,
Select a game!
I play them. Like, I play the story mode, and then I kind of forget about them. I don't think there's a single fighting game I've ever played that I've been, like, really enthusiastic about. My favorite fighting game is Dead or Alive. And I'll tell you, it's not the fighting that I'm interested in that game. Actually, that's not true. I actually really like the fluid counter system of Dead or Alive 2. I actually did like the counter system of Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore. This fucking guy. Okay, so we need our strongest single attack here, which I think is the 52 damage kick. Man, this feels like I'm playing a fighting game right now. This is not going well. There's got to be something good we can do with magic. Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's do that. If I can actually get the input. Jackass. Actually, I think... Yeah. Oh, God. Man, I miss our Alucard playthrough where all of his attacks healed us because they're all poison. God, that was tight. Counter system in Dead or Alive is really innovative, actually. Yeah, said every pervert ever. Actually, yeah, I thought it was really cool. Like, the back and forth of it. Like, people... That was the thing, is, like, people talked up Soul Calibur 2 back in the day, and, like, how cool the guard impact system was. I thought guard impact was stupid. It's just, like, attack, clang, attack, clang. You just go, like, back and forth with the guard impacts, and it's, like, completely mindless. Dead or Alive had, like, different... like, counters for different types of attacks, and you had, like, counters, and you could, like... go into combos from them too. It's like that. Yeah, the grappling and countering was really cool in that game. And yeah, it like seemed really unique. I can't think of another fighting game I've seen that has a system like that. Not that I play a lot of fighting games, but... And like I really tried to get into Soul Calibur too, because that one like got talked up a lot back in the day. People were going on about how like Soul Calibur 2 is the greatest game ever. And like I played it, I beat the story mode in that game. Also in the Gamers Club at college, Soul Calibur 3, or I think it was 4 at that point. Yeah, I think it was Soul Calibur 4 was all the hotness. So like that's all my Gamers Club buddies were playing. So I tried to get into that, and I just hated it. I just hated Soul Calibur 4. It was so frustrating. And like I can't even criticize it on like a design level. Like, it's not like Metroid, where I'd go on about, like, this, that, and the other problem. I'm just bad at it. Like, I just hated Soul Calibur 4, because I was really, really bad at it. And I didn't understand how to get better. Yeah, see, I think that spells just don't work in some locations. Like, on slopes, underwater, it just never works. Yeah, I think we gotta not be underwater, maybe. Or not on slopes or something. There we go. Oh god. Oh god, I did not see that guy. We are gonna die. Please let me heal. Please let me heal. Okay, we can't heal. Let's get that fish so he doesn't get us again. What am I even doing here? Is this the way? Fuck. I did save after Doppelganger, right? I did save after Doppelganger. I don't know if I saved after Doppelganger. I might have forgotten. I guess we'll see. Man, hard mode. Yeah, the tricky thing about Maria is she doesn't have a good way to, like, get through enemies in her way. Like, Alucard has all kinds of ways to do it. Like, you can bat dash, wolf dash, just Chrysagorim slash, just attack enemies, like jump slash. Richter had that, like, blade tackle. The closest thing Maria has is that, like, magic punch. And that doesn't really take you far enough to send you through the bigger enemies. Fuck! I'm an idiot. Fuck! Well, here we go again. Oh, you know what? I know what to do. I know what to do with this guy. Actually, no, we're not going to be able to... Well, okay. Apparently I do know what to do. I forgot about our invincibility spell. I completely forgot about the invincibility spell. The problem is he's not going to give us the space to use it. Yeah, this is what you do. This is what you do. In fact, this is how I beat this guy as Alucard when I was a kid. I think this must be like the speedrun strat too. I don't know if you can kill him any faster than this. There we go. Sheesh. Okay, let's save it this time. Oh yeah, we should be done this game in time for bed. Oh yeah, so for anyone who was here yesterday, I said I was going to stream tomorrow, but I'm actually probably not going to stream tomorrow. I was kind of, like, I've got the day off, not the day off from work, but, like, I've got the evening off from my weekly tabletop role-playing group. But I got some other things I really need to get on top of, so I don't think I'm going to have time to stream. Maybe I will, I don't know, we'll see. But I think it's pretty unlikely that I'll find the time to stream tomorrow. It's possible, but unlikely. Okay, maybe this does work to get through enemies. It seems to give you iframes for a little bit after the attack, too. Man, her kicks are so weak. Although her magic's even weaker. It's really hard mode, actually. It's hard mode that's making her feel weak. Yeah, because the enemies all have, like, 5 times more health than usual. Like, yeah, 240. 240 should kill Gaibon. Gaibon has, like, 200 health. There we go. Oh yeah, I guess we don't have to save for death, but whatever. Okay, so we're gonna try Galamoth, but I'm not gonna let myself get stuck on him for too long. We got stuck on Galamoth for like close to an hour yesterday, and I'm not gonna let that happen again. You know, that would be a cool, like, fix for them to make in a ROM hack. Or not a fix, but like a simple change. Or at least I imagine it to be a simple change. Maybe it's really complicated. Like, just let Richter fight Death. Like, let Richter and Maria fight Death and... like, you know, those bosses that are cut from their modes. Like, fight Death and, Minotaur and Werewolf. Like, it can't be that hard, right? It can't be that hard to hack them back into the game. Although, I don't know, if it wasn't hard, I guess Konami would have done it in the first place. Like, the only reason those bosses aren't in Richter and Maria's playthrough is because all the story scenes are cut from Richter and Maria mode. So any boss that has a story scene in front of it doesn't trigger, because you don't trigger the story scene that spawns the boss. Man, she headbutted that guy through the platform. I'm kind of tempted to just not save through this area, so that if I give up on Galamoth, we can just go back to outside this area. That doesn't make any sense, though, because then... Actually, yes, it does. We could save in a separate slot. I think I actually like that idea. Actually, no. I can't be bothered to make a new file. Fuck it, we'll just overwrite data. Okay, those axes are pretty good there. Oh, dive kicking like 4 skeletons at once. I like these rooms. Oh, free health and hearts. Cool. This area is kind of neat. I like the color palette, and I like how it's different from the regular castle. Okay, this is not going well. Took a few tries to get our dash kick to come out there. Okay, and I think this is it. Okay, if we die once, I'm gonna turn off hard mode. Because, yeah, this guy has way too many hit points. Also, I looked up Galamoth's HP. I was way off. He has way more than 1,000 hit points. He has, like, 6,000. Which is still way more than he has on... or way less than he has on hard mode. Yeah, if Galamoth had 6,000 HP yesterday, we would have killed him way faster. So what the hell do we actually do with Maria? We don't have mist form. How do we get away from this? I guess we have like 400 hearts. Okay, I will not re-enable hard mode for this. I don't know. I guess we gotta use her ultimates, except they probably don't do enough damage. We're like most of the way through the second castle. We only have 87% completion. which is out of 200% for those of you who don't know Symphony of the Night. Should have brought a better sub-weapon. Maybe the dragon will just wreck him. There we go. That does not do much. Well, okay. Maybe it does all right. Problem is we gotta get our MP back now to do that again. Yeah, we're like dead if he does this move. That was a good hit. No! God, how does it even get that? How does it even get that from a Soul Steel input? Yeah, I don't know what we do about that. It's like I was saying with Alucard, like without Mist Form, you can't really dodge that. I don't know. This might be next to impossible with Maria. Seems like there might be like a stun lock strat with the axes. The dragon seemed to do a lot. If we could summon the dragon a few times, that might do it. Although, probably more than a few times. Well, I guess that's better than nothing. Yeah, it's not that. That was also the wrong input. Yeah, we definitely want the dragon. There we go. Oh, we gotta hit him in the head. That's right, we do way more damage in the head. Okay, now we just gotta wait for our MP to refill. Maybe we're safe here. Might as well do this while he's crackling. That was too close. Okay, I think we got another one in us now. Yes. Yikes. Oh shit, we got him. Yeah, see how much less HP he has? See how fast that was. That was like what, 2 dragons? 3 dragons? That was nothing. Yeah, on hard mode, that would have taken us like half an hour to do it with that strat. Man, like Alucard was getting more damage per cycle than we were with those dragons. Or I don't know, one of those dragons was probably the equivalent of like 3 or 4 cycles with Alucard. It took us what, like 100 cycles to beat him with Alucard? I think it's because we were hitting him in the head. We couldn't see the damage numbers from the head hits. But I think the hits to the head were what did it there. Okay, that was way easier than I was expecting. Yeah, we are definitely going to finish this tonight. Hell, we haven't even been playing for as long as I thought. You know, this is kind of a good little game for like a quick little like 3 or 4 hour romp. Okay, what do we got left? Beelzebub. Oh yeah, Grant, Trevor, and Sypha. Great. Knocked back through a loading zone. Was there anyone else? Oh yeah, we gotta do Akmodan. Gotta do Medusa. We have to take the long way around to get to Medusa. I mean, like, what are the 5 primary bosses you gotta beat to unlock Dracula? Not that this matters for Maria, but, like, for the sake of doing our boss checklist. We got the bat. We got the creature. There's no death, so that's 3 down. Actually, do we want to take the teleporter here? Oh, I didn't unlock the Lion Gate. Oh no, I can't because we couldn't get up there. So I guess we don't take the teleporter because that would take us all the way to the outer wall. So then we got to do Medusa. What's the other one? Let's go back to our Castlevania 1 knowledge. The bat is done. Gotta do Medusa. Fuck. Who was the third? Oh yeah, Akmodan. And that's it. Yeah, we have 3 down. We gotta do Medusa and Akmodan. The 4th boss is the creature, which we've done. 5th boss is death, which we don't have to do. We might... It'd probably be better if I saved up there, since we might die here. But I'm gonna risk it, because I'm too lazy to go up there. Beelzebub's probably gonna be really easy. All we really gotta do is up jump him. Man, they give you a lot of iframes on your special attacks. Okay, there are no bosses. Oh, wait. Was there a new boss? No, there isn't a new boss in the reverse gardens. Although, I don't know, the reverse gardens are kind of a cool area with cool music. It might be fun to show off for anyone who missed yesterday's stream. Also, there's a save point and a teleporter up there, so hell yeah. It's like static coming out of my left earphone. Okay. Okay. We're just dead. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, so that's a miss. Okay. Get me out of here! Okay, I really need this healing, man. I really need this. Ah, fuck. That's gonna respawn all the enemies. Why can I never get this to work? There we go. Well, I'm gonna try the save point down here. And if we die, we die. Oh. I think we didn't die. Awesome. Oh yeah, we're off hard mode now. That's right. I didn't flip it back on. So we would be dead now. We would be dead if we were playing on hard mode. We'll keep the axe. Kind of covers our weak spot. Actually, I have one other plus for the Sega Saturn version of Symphony. I actually kind of like the Saturn controller better for this game than the PS1 controller. Using like the A, B, and C buttons and the X, Y, Z buttons for like ABC to jump and attack, and XYZ for transformations. I like a lot better, actually, than the PS1 controls. Kill him! Oh, nice, we got the rider. Get him! Oh, look at that, he freed his buddy. That's so cool. We got 2 dragon buddies now. Kill him! Yep, they're killing him. That's so cool. That's so awesome. I got 2 skeleton dragon buddies. Yeah, for some reason, we couldn't get them to attack with Alucard. They're hungry. On the Maria playthrough. She's like the animal master, you know. They listen to her. Maria should be the star of, like, the next Lunar game. Dragon Master Maria. Oh yeah, this is the place that has that sick arrangement of bloody tears. Or is this the same music that was in the regular castle? I actually can't remember now. There's no boss here. We really have no reason to be here. Oh, that's new. That was the one that was the attack I was trying to get him to do yesterday that he would never do. Okay, we're gonna die. Whoa! Damn! Okay, I think we've seen enough of this area. That's enough for me. What the hell? I couldn't get him to use that blue fire attack yesterday. We saw him wind it up, but then I killed him by accident, and I couldn't get him to do it again. Okay, we'll go back to hard as well. So I guess our next destination is Beelzebub, and then Medusa, and then Akmodan, and then I think we're done. Then I think we're just a few steps away from Shaft, from Akmodan too. Man, I love dive kicking off candles so much. Like, the movement feels great in Symphony in the first place. Especially once you get all your transformations, Bat Dash, Wolf Dash. Oops. Not the one I was going for there. You know what? That's good enough. Oh. Man, we must have a lot of health by now. Oh yeah, Grant, Trevor, and Sypha. But they're also all around the same area, really. Them, Medusa. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Yeah, those Nova skeletons don't fuck around. Alright, here's another shortcut teleporter. Not that we ever have any reason to come back here. Oh yeah, that's a save room. I was trying to think of what's over there. I've been drinking a little bit. You know what's funny? I bought some pretty cheap whiskey yesterday because like I was out of scotch, and like I'd rather get scotch, but nothing was on sale. I just can't bring myself to buy a Lefroy at full price. So I cheaped out and I bought the Gibson's Finest. It was like 25 bucks. And, you know, for $25 whiskey, it's quite good. I like it better than the J.P. Weisers that I got on sale last time. Yeah, the Gibson's is pretty good. Well, for the price, especially. But unlike like a decent scotch, I don't feel compelled to hoard it like I do the Lefroy. Like I'll bust out the Lefroy for like special occasions, or if I think there's like I don't know something cool I want to commemorate, or just I want to have extra fun with an extra special game. But like the Gibsons, I'll just drink that shit on any stream. Like it's $25 a bottle. Who cares? And so I'm drinking it again today. This is the first time in a long time where I've drunk like a bottle of scotch or a glass. I don't drink a bottle on stream. Where I've drunk like a glass of scotch or whiskey on 2 streams in a row. That never happens anymore. Okay, I think this is a save point. Beelzebub should be really easy. I mean, yeah, we can dragon him. We might not be able to Phoenix him. I don't think the platforms are positioned right. to Phoenix. But I think the up jump should work just fine too. We might take a couple hits. Oh, I thought that would do more hits. Okay. Might have to think about this. Oh, right, we don't heal off the worms anymore either. Okay, we might have to take off some of these body parts. Either that... Whoa. Or see if we can position for one of the spells up here. Yeah. Will Phoenix hit that? Not quite. Actually, I think the right play here might be charge attacks. Maybe? Oh, I can't do the high jump while I'm charging a shot. Damn it. Well, I think this might be the play. In fact, we should only have to hit him a few times with this. Although it's hard mode, so who knows how much health he has. That didn't work. Oh, I'm probably out of MP. Yep. Okay, I guess we just gotta wait for it to come back. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Yeah, we got the perfect weapon. We got the perfect weapon for this shit. Yeah, we got the perfect weapon for this. What the fuck was I thinking? We could have won this fight in like 6 seconds with the axes. Okay, now we go to Medusa. I think it's gonna be Medusa, then Trevor Grant Sypha, then... Not all rocks, Akmodan. And then I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it. See, in the original game, or at least with the Alucard playthrough, you could go to the librarian and like look through the strategies list. There was that weird like strategies shop on the librarian where you could buy essentially like super play videos of like someone beating all the bosses. But you could also use that as like a boss checklist. Like every time you beat a boss, something gets filled in on there, so you can tell by whether your strategies list is filled out, whether or not you've beaten all the bosses. Oh yeah, I guess there's also the time attack thing too. Just in the menu, there's like time attack that shows you the timestamps where you beat each boss. I kind of wish they had that on like Richter and Maria mode, actually. Alright, this is just our life now. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh, we iframed through the sniper. There we go. That's all we had to line up. Ooh, or do we do Colosseum and then Medusa? I don't actually know what's faster. Bitch! Oh. This guy's kind of a tricky dick. There we go. Cool. Don't really have any reason to fight this guy other than to show that I can do it. Which, you know, maybe I can't. Man, that triple axe is so good. There we go. Let's go Medusa first, because the Colosseum will take us to the center, and that's where the finale is. Also, we can kill him this way. And this way. Man, it's an imp massacre. Oh, we're using up hearts a lot, though. We used up like 100 hearts in this stream. Or in this area. Most of them probably on that sword fight. I don't know why I'm checking the map. It's not going to show us the way. Oh, I think there might be health pots here, though. Nope. Oh, yes. Actually, yes, there are. Oh yeah, we're not immune to these things anymore. Okay, we just gotta jump the panthers. Terrible at jumping the panthers. Oh. Is this the boss? I wasn't ready for this. I so wasn't ready for this. Maybe this will just kill her. One more! Yep. That just barely got it in, too. Oh, also they drop health instead of Vlad parts. That's nice. Now I'm just trying to think of where the nearest save point is. I think it is actually over here. Yeah, I think it's right here. There we go. Okay, so I told you guys I had like some stuff to take care of tomorrow. That was like maybe a bit misleading. What I actually have to do is sort my Star Wars Unlimited collection. It's like a total mess right now because I had to dig through all my decks to pull out the rares I needed for my tournament deck. And I was like testing stuff and pulling cards in and out right till the last minute, so I've got like cards all over the place. I also want to make some new decks. Like I want to make fun decks now. I'm done with tournament decks. I want fun decks. I want to make like 4 decks tomorrow. So that's the reason I'm not going to be streaming. I'm going to be sorting cards and building decks. And honestly, probably listening to streams. I'm probably gonna have like a stream turned on in the background while I do that. We're using so many hearts. Oh, I wanted that big one. I'm getting dogpiled by imps here. Sheesh. Okay, we're actually gonna have to go out of our way for hearts now. We'll probably want these axes for shafts too. I think there's a save point just up above here. We'll have to toast a few Minotaurs first. Oh yeah. can I remember where the boss is? I think we want to stay on the bottom. Actually, no, we don't, because that's where all the Minotaurs are. There we go. Let's go along the top. Oh. Okay, Minotaurs and Werewolves. On second thought, let's stick to the bottom. I thought we could drop down on the left side, but I guess not. Cool, cool. That's the one we want. I might have to sit here and charge. I'm impatient, though. Let's just go for it. I'm gonna try to kill Sypha first. Let's see if Grant does anything special, if he's the last one. Oh, so we can axe her. I'm focusing on Sypha, but we're gonna kill Grant first just by accident. Okay, this is not going well. This is really not going well. Hey, we're back in business. Okay, that's one down. Alright, back in business again. That's not what I wanted. I guess we gotta charge. Oops. Alright, we got him. He's gonna get knocked back and not get hit by any of this. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Yikes. No! Oh god, this is too close. Oh, this is too close. Oh yeah. Healing for the win. I mean, I guess we haven't won yet, but you know what I mean. Okay, we got him. Is Grant gonna go crazy now? Oh, I think he's going crazy. Oh, fuck. Okay, we got tons of MP. Yeah, let's just heal all the way. I should be able to Tori him, too. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's just do it like that. Oh, that's easy. These guys are easy. Actually, that was kind of an intense fight. I kind of enjoyed that. Man, we had to use so much healing there. Yeah, Maria's kind of tricky. She might be the hardest to play, actually. Or, I don't know. The dragon kind of destroys everything. I probably would have destroyed them if I used the dragon. Like, Richter kind of has more just I win buttons. Like, you can pretty much holy water. Like, just item crash pretty much every boss to death with 0 effort. I mean, I guess you can dragon every boss to death with Maria, but that takes a little bit more effort, because you gotta have a lot of MP, and you gotta do a soul steal input, which is like a 1 in 5 proposition for me. Trying to think of where the nearest save point is. And I think it's up here. Right? Like, we don't have to... We don't have to actually get the parts of Vlad, do we? Or maybe we do. Maybe Shaft only unlocks if you kill the Castlevania 5. That's what I call them, the bosses from the original Castlevania. Yeah, this just activates automatically. Bells. So we could end it right now, but I want to make this an all bosses run. And Akmodan's it, right? Like, it's just Akmodan. I've been reciting the bosses, like, over and over again. That's, like, all this stream has devolved into. I keep reciting the boss names, and I keep forgetting which ones we have left. Oh yeah, we can take whatever sub-weapon we want for Shaft. Because yeah, we can just come down here and get any item we want. So we can get our axes if we want them. What item do I want for Akmodan? I feel like Holy Water is fun. We haven't seen Holy Water in a while. Is the ring special? Does Maria get a different ring? Maybe we'll try the ring for Shaft. Ooh, more health. Damn it. Okay. No, let me in! Oh, we barely made it. Barely made it. Oh! Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, we just, yeah. Toriataku. Is that what she's saying? That can't be what she's saying. Although she does keep saying Tori every time she casts a familiar spell. I still don't understand why this is Deathwing's lair. Oh, no spike breaker for us here. Oop. Oh, I just... Okay, went right through the floor. I really don't want to mess with the Karasumans here. Alright. This is going to be our second last save. Alright, this is the spot. We can get through here, right? Yeah, we just slide. That's so weird that you can't get through that in the regular castle. Like, it looks so simple. Like, oh, you just gotta squeeze through a gap, but you can't jump and squeeze. This seems pretty effective. Do we think he's weak to fire, too? Yeah, he seems pretty weak to fire. Also, that explosion effect is all messed up. Honestly, the dust doesn't look as good either. And that's it. I don't know if we got all the health ups, but we got all the bosses. I think. Oh, hey, hearts. We never used that invincibility attack. I showed it off for one fight and then never used it again. Maybe we'll try it for Shaft. Actually, it's not that hard to just run by these guys. You know, that's one small thing about the Saturn version, too, is the Karasu Man causes less slowdown than he does on the PS1. Probably because they gimped all the graphical effects on his attacks. We hit the teleporter room, right? Yeah. Did we miss a teleporter? Oh yeah, we missed the lion. We never went all the way through for the lion. Actually, one thing I'm curious about is will they have different credits music? I think that would be kind of neat if they did. Honestly, Shaft's not necessarily that easy if you don't have a way to cheese him. His first attack's really easy to dodge. And then if you're playing Alucard with, like, Chris Egrim, he usually dies before he does his second attack. But yeah, the bouncy balls are kind of tough to avoid, and the lightning is, like, impossible to avoid. I don't know how we avoid the lightning without mist. Oh, man! Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, we want a different weapon. Holy Water's no good against Shaft. Axes would probably be good. But let's try the ring first. Alright, that was breezy. Like, what, a 3-hour playthrough? 3.5 hours? With a bit of messing around along the way. Watching Plock, drum covers. And talking about Dead or Alive and hentai games. Just in time for the whiskey to be finished, too. You know, assuming that We don't get stuck on shaft. Oh, new music for this fight. Okay. Man, this lightning sure is something. Yep, okay. We just lightninged him to death. Yeah, the ring sub-weapon is legit. Man, we had just enough. We had just enough hearts to do it with only the ring. That's awesome. Okay, what is it? Shafted! Yeah, that's right. For like the 3rd time. Yeah, you had to fight that guy like 2 or 3 times in Rondo of Blood. You had to fight Shaft and then Zombie Shaft, and now Ghost Shaft in this game. We'll have to fight like Shaft Soul in Dracula X3. That's what Roldy said. You're just copying Roldy. You received that opinion from Roldy, Shoops. Actually, I saw your tweet about like the game, your list of games that'll get you to rant, and you made a comment that I found amusing about how like this would be my list of favorite games if I like received my opinions from others or something. And I thought that was kind of funny. It's like, if you're receiving your opinions from a guy who tells you to like the Genesis version of Lord Monarch and Faxanadu, like that's an interesting guy. I'd like to meet the guy who tells people that they must love the Genesis version of Lord Monarch and Faxanadu, and there are a couple other games on that list that I thought were kind of funny in relation to that comment. Like, I get it. Like, the rest of the games on that list, like, you know, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Tactics, you know, I get it. But there were a few on that list that made that comment kind of funny. I was kind of hoping they'd change the credits music. It's like we got all these fantastic, like, variations on the first, like, the opening stage. Like, Maria and Richter have different music for the opening hallway. I thought it'd be cool if they add different ending music, too. Like, there's a few different versions of the ending music for this game. But no, I guess these ROM hackers just love I Am the Wind. Need to watch Jeremy. Oh, is he doing a Neo Geo Pocket series? You know, I've actually been a fan of Jeremy Parish's for a long time. Like, since way back in, like, the Toasty Frog days, I followed his stuff. I've been a Parish fan since Toasty Frog. Since his Evangelion thumbnail theaters. But I haven't actually watched a lot of his stuff lately. I actually haven't seen, like, probably half of his NES videos. I mean, I think he's reviewed, like, literally every game on NES at this point. Now you're just copying me, Choops. Now you're just copying my opinion. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you guys, since this might be the last time we hear this song. I don't really like I Am the Wind. This song is a meme. Like, people used to meme on, like, the soundtrack to Sonic R. Like, the Sonic R racing game on Sega Saturn. People memed on the music for that game. Until eventually people realized that that soundtrack is actually amazing. I Am the Wind is not, in fact, actually amazing. It's kind of a meme. It kind of doesn't fit the game at all. I kind of wish it was something else. It is better than the, like, generic bullshit they put into the PSP version. The generic orchestra crap. That's completely forgettable. Like, it's better than that. Why didn't they just use Nocturne? Why not just put Nocturne in the game? Or, like, it's in the game, but, like, put it over the credits. I mean, actually, I think it's kind of cool that Nocturne is a secret thing. I actually would prefer that they keep Nocturne a secret. Because it's a cool secret, like one of my favorite secrets in video game history. I wonder how many people found that by accident. And like, it's more complicated in this version too. On the PSP version, I don't think you need the lyrics card. But in this version, you have to have the lyrics card equipped too to hear Nocturne. Oh, you know what? I should have muted this. I should have muted this. Whoops. And put on that cover of Lost Painting that I was talking about again. Yeah, let's do that. I should have put Lost Painting. I was planning to do it over the next bathroom break, but I ended up not having to go to the bathroom. Yeah, this one. I showed it off on the last stream, but I don't know if everyone heard it. Like, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but I don't know. I thought it was cool that I used to be able to play this on the piano. It's a great arrangement. Like, the versions on YouTube that you hear people play sound better than this. I don't know. I'm nostalgic for this one. It's like MIDI piano, but still. Can we get off of this credit screen without resetting? I mean, I guess we know how to soft reset. Just mash all the buttons. There we go. I've got the game audio muted. Do we get anything for clearing the game with Maria? Finish with 113% and $3,881. We're 9% short of the good ending. Should we go for it? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the time. Where are we gonna get those squares? This is the good part. This is the good part. Also, we're halfway to a duplicator. We could farm a duplicator. Yeah, there's so much fun stuff we could still do with this save file. Honestly, this would be a good way to end the stream, is on the piano arrangement of Lost Painting. But we finished that actually a lot faster, or a little bit faster than I was expecting. Let's get the game audio back on. I don't know, maybe we'll just wander around a bit, look at the map, and see if we can efficiently grab these map squares to get up to 200% and get the good ending. We'll have to kill Dracula again, I guess, but that'll take literally 2 seconds. Okay, where's our missing squares? They're all over the place. They're all over the place. Maybe I don't want to do this. That's the thing, is you think it's like, oh, I just need to get 9 squares. Actually, you know where we can start? You know where we can start is actually the final boss. We'll just teleport out of Shaft, and that'll get us a few more squares. That'll also get us back to the first castle. Oh, I'm used to Maria controls now. I want my triple jump back. I'm so not used to Alucard now. There we go. I'm gonna have to relearn how to play this game. Can we go over top here? We can't. Okay, let's library card out of here. What did he say? Don't suppose we can put this in... Actually, I think you can only put food items in the holder. I guess we'll try it. Oh no, we can put a library card. There we go, and that's how you fill in those last few map squares before the final boss. Also, we can spend all our money now, if we don't want to save up for the duplicator.
What can I do?
I think the PS1 version library card teleported you outside of this guy's room.
I'm interested in this.
Yeah, I don't know if we want any of this shit. We have most of this shit. We have, like, all of this shit. I don't think I want any of this. Oh, int 12. Strength -4. But int 12. Nah, we don't. We're Chris A. Grimm. We're Chris A. Grimm at this point. We're attack maxing all the way. I thought the Ring of Pails was good. Yeah, you know what? I'll just save up for the duplicator. We've got better stuff than anything he can sell us. Okay, where's our missing squares on this map? There really aren't that many. Guys, I don't think I want to do this. Oh, we're missing stuff up there. We're missing stuff right before Richter. I don't know if I want to do this. Our missing squares are like scattered all over creation here. Also, I think there's something we're missing. Where is that? That's just above a teleporter too. Is that the entrance hallway? Oh, that's the way to the sub-weapon room. I got the penis. Yeah, that's right. Watch me eat the penis. Where is it? The sprites are still all fucked up. I guess that's permanent. Oh, I missed! Hey, we got it. 50. God damn. You know, I thought the difficult to eat thing was a joke. As a kid, I never figured out how to eat the peanuts. I didn't know you could actually eat them. I just thought it was like a joke item. You like throw it up in the air and it doesn't do anything.
What?
What? I'm so not used to not having my triple jump. Okay. Well, we got one square over here. Are we really doing this? Well, let's see how close we can get. Let's get all the squares. Let's just walk back to Dracula and get all the squares along the way. How about that? We'll just get all the squares on the way to Dracula and we'll see where that puts us. I believe I'm bad. No, I'm just impure. Impure doesn't mean bad, it just means lack of purity. Did we actually get that square? Okay, we got the square. We're missing like... Man, it should be easy. Like, we shouldn't have to get every single square to get 200%. Because, like, the new Saturn areas add, like, 14%. The maximum should be, like, 214%. Unless you need, like, 214% to get the good ending on Saturn. That would suck, and be another reason why the Sega Saturn version sucks. Oh, also, let's do a bat check. I never did check my bat. Yeah, let's do a bat check. Still only 2 bats! Can the Sega Saturn not handle more than 2 bats? I was sure that we should have 3 by now. Level 32? What the fuck? Guys, I think the Sega Saturn can only handle 2 bats. That echo looks so bad. Okay, enough of this crap. One bat for each Saturn processor. That's what it is. Yeah, they have to dedicate one entire processor to each bat. Okay, what are we actually doing here? We got 2 squares on the way to the keep. Probably a bunch of hidden rooms that I'm missing. And then that's pretty much it. Man, I would have explored every room more thoroughly if I'd have known we were doing this. I wasn't planning to get the good ending. Like, I didn't think we'd even come close. I forgot that the Sega Saturn gives you extra percentage for the new areas. Which in theory should make it easier to get the good ending. I'm actually surprised I cleared out all the squares here. Like, that's one... Another thing you do as you're, like, cleaning up map squares in this game is like, oh, I gotta backdash across every row of this screen. Okay, where exactly are we missing it? Oh, yeah, see, we're only missing, like, 2 or 3 squares here. Oh, yeah, we never collapsed that thing. Now it's 100% run. We collapsed all the platforms. Oh, now we've collapsed all the platforms. Ugh. Did that do it? Okay, we got that. Now we just gotta go all the way to the keep. Honestly, I think we're mostly missing squares in the second castle. I mean, Maria's a fun diversion, but really it's all about Alucard. Like, Alucard is who this game is made for. He's got, like, so many cool things he can do with all the weapons and spells. Alucard's just awesome. He's, like, one of the greatest game characters ever. It's not even just, like, his voice, or how cool he looks, or how sexy and bisexual he is. Like, he's just fun to play as, you know? Like, he's got great animations, he's fun to play as, great movement, great set of spells and weapons and everything. He's, like, one of the most fun characters to play in video game history. Alright, that just took us just long enough to get through that area that we got to hear the good part of the Tragic Prince. I don't know, does it count for percentage points to light these torches? I don't think it does, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Now the whiskey's gone. We gotta finish fast. I'm gonna pass out any second. Okay, we got 3 squares and then the top tower. Did that get it? That got it. This is so dumb. Like, this is what you do. This is what you do to get girls to like you. According to game designers. This is the guy who gave us Tokimeki Memorial, by the way. He's an expert on love. He would know. Everyone, what women want is a tidy map. Can't get the map to show up. There we go. Okay, 1 to the left. Dude just refused to high jump there. Okay, did that do it? That did it. Okay. Also, we're not on hard mode anymore. Not that it matters once you have the Chris A. Grim. Once you have the Chris A. Grim equipped, like, you're on easy mode. No matter what mode you're on easy mode. While you got the Chris A. Grim. should be that. It's like, oh, you explored this room, but did you fly up to the top in bat form? I bet you didn't. Maria's gonna hate you now. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, there we go. I know exactly what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Nice. Okay, is that it? That's pretty much it. Okay, that whole, like, right side looks pretty tidy. What's that purple dot on the map down there? Oh, yeah, that's the succubus room. Honestly, probably most of what we're missing is hidden rooms that aren't on the map that I've forgotten about. But whatever. Let's walk to Dracula and see how many more squares we can get. And then see if Maria will smooch us or not. Kind of looks like he's skipping if you just do short jumps. Oh, I think we had map squares to fill down here. We do. Oh, we got so much stuff to fill. Okay, yeah, so we'll... Oh! Yeah, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff we're missing in the second castle. I didn't swim to the top of the water areas in the tunnels. I missed a bunch of stuff in the chapel. I think we missed more on the left side there, so let's go left. Let's circle around to the left. Walk over to Dracula. And then call it a night one way or the other. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, there's not really anything to dip into in the chapel. Yeah, we'd have to go way to the other side of the chapel to get anything there. Man, we're missing a bunch of stuff in the entrance hallway, too. I realized too late just how close we were. Okay, I think we want to take the low road here. Well, we took the low road as far as we could. Ow. Oh yeah, I guess we're still like 0 defense. I guess we should be a little bit careful. Also, we don't have infinite hearts like Maria. Oh my. Yeah, I'm so used to having my 999 heart max and my triple jump. Okay, that was all that. What the hell's going on in the background there, on the right? I don't even know if I can blame the Saturn for that. That's so glitchy. I feel like that's got to be an emulator thing. Oh, you know what? We gotta do gears. We gotta do gears if we want all the map squares. Well, okay. Let's actually do it. I'm kind of curious what the items are anyways in that room. Okay, Chris A. Grimm is not the item to use here. Let's actually get a second weapon for gear smashing. How about Starflail? We like Starflail. This one is so annoying. Oh, that fucking bat! He's hitting it. Damn it! Okay, I gotta turn off the bat. He's hitting the gear when I don't want him to. I don't know if he skipped past it or not, but yeah, we can't have the bat. Let's get... Ghost? Sure. Ghost won't do anything. Yeah, I think we skipped past it because of the goddamn bat. Oh, nope, there it is. It just takes a really long time. Oh, this one sucks. Oh, that's not a bad way to do it. Okay, I think we got 2 more. Damn it! Man, we gotta hit this thing like 20 times now. Man, they set this up on purpose so that you get dropped down the gear if you get hit with Medusa. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do the bat. This is working. The things I do for map squares. Okay. This one will have to hit a lot. Also, this is a reference to Rondo of Blood, by the way. You had to do this in Rondo of Blood to unlock a secret. There we go. Okay, it should be open. Zoom! Alright, what do we got? Sunstone, Life Apple. Actually, Sunstone's a pretty good pickup. Also, I thought there were like 3 squares in there. I remember that being like a hallway of like 3 map squares. That was all for 1 map square. Okay. How are we doing? Oh, we gotta do this tower right here. Why can I not get this? Okay. Oh yeah, we could just miss through and kill everything. Also, I guess we can get our bat familiar back yet. What was this again? Oh yeah, we're missing, like, the Nose Devil card. I have no idea where that is. I think it's kind of a secret. I think that was kind of a tricky item to get to, but I forget how to get it. Kind of just eyeballed it there. Nope, we missed. Okay, so there's that. Actually, it's probably faster to jump rather than bat dash. Oh, what is that? Man, even the sprites for the items we haven't collected yet are glitched. I guess I can't get these bridges to collapse. Yeah, what do we got here? A yellow static block? And a yellow static block. Okay, what else do we need? Actually, it's easier to do it from this side. Oh, you know what we gotta do? The library. I think we missed most of the library. Yeah, we did. Actually, library is probably the one area we did the least clearing out of. Maybe it's worth it to check our progress right now. Yeah, maybe let's actually check our progress. Okay, sometimes, like the Soul Steel input, sometimes it takes a few tries to soft reset. How are we doing? Motherfuck. Guys, I don't think we're doing this. The percentages are not working out. It's filling up very, very slowly. I think it's gonna take us a long, long time to get to 200. We filled in, what, like a dozen squares? We got a dozen squares and we got like 0.3%. I don't think we're doing this. It's funny, we got to 193% with like 0 effort. I didn't even try to get to 193%. But yeah, to get 7 more percent, it's gonna take forever. Was there always a rain sound effect in this area? For that matter, is it always raining in this area? Is this like a random weather effect? I don't remember this. Sometimes it's foggy. Oh, you know what? They probably took that out of the Saturn version. They probably took out the fog, yeah, the fogged up version of the outer wall. Yeah, I doubt the Sega Saturn can do that. Man, wouldn't that look hideous if they tried, though? Just like an enormous, like, dithered white box over absolutely everything. Where was our square? Okay, we'll clear out the library and then see where we're at. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure if the completion percentage is map only, or if it also includes items. It might include items too, but I really don't know. It's at the point where I'm getting ready to ban the word viewers from chat. Are we all cool with that if I just ban the word viewers from chat forever? Well, we haven't been here. We're just carving up schmooze here. Maybe we'll get another Chris Agrim. Just one in each hand. Oh. Well, we'll get that other square on the way back. Look at this. I thought it would take us like 15 minutes to get that last 6%. It's taken us 20 minutes and we haven't even gotten 1%. Actually, this whole area should fill in a fair bit. If we don't get to like 198 after this, I'm calling it quits. Got the Jimmy Neutron Bomb. We got Baldriere. There's no boss in the Lesser Demon Room. Why is that? Were the developers just lazy? Nah. Thought that might be our Nose Devil card. What the fuck is a Starolite? I remember this item from the PS1 version. Like, I remember that it exists. I remember what it looks like. I have no idea what it does. Strengthens power of cross. Awesome. I think the Sunstone is based on like the game's internal clock. Like I think it actually increases your stats based on the time of day, IRL. Also, Sunstone is the name of an item from the popular SNES JRPG Chrono Trigger that you get as part of an endgame side quest to get Luca's ultimate weapon. You can combine it with the Prism Shell to get a rainbow sword. Which sounds like it could be a weapon in this game. Okay. Let's check it. I have a bad feeling, but let's check it. Okay, I think you gotta hit ABC, hold down ABC, and then press start. I want to see 198. We're not gonna make it. Not unless we can find another like similarly sized area to the one we just filled in. Let's stick with the original plan. Maybe it wasn't 200%. Maybe it's like 198 that you need for the good ending. Let's stick with the original plan. Just walk to Dracula. And then just see if we get the good ending. Oh, you know what? I think to get that square, we have to go along the stairs here. Yep, that did it. Look at that. It's kind of satisfying seeing that solid blue chunk on your map there. Whoa. Man, that Shmoo was gunning for us. That Shmoo was hunting us like the hounds of hell or something. Yeah, this game gets kind of ridiculous with Chris Igrim. And actually, the sprint shoes make it even more ridiculous. I guess that's another, like, small improvement of the Sega Saturn version. I actually do like the sprint shoes. Yeah, the sprint shoes are actually pretty good QOL. I think they're only, like, a positive impact on the game. 'Twas a good idea. You know, that'd be a good troll gift, would be to give someone like that big map printout of the full map of Symphony of the Night, but just leave like one map square missing. Just like one square at like the top of the... Just like one underwater square at the top of the reverse castle in the underground tunnel. Yeah, just leave like one square missing. Actually, there's like no squares for us to pick up on the way there. We're gonna have pretty much the same score when we get there as we had before. I guess we'll be a little bit higher since we'll... Oh, you know what? We're missing a whole section. We're missing a whole section of like the right side of Marble Gallery. Yeah, we can pick up those squares and then go to Dracula. Yeah. Also, what am I doing? Playing this shit like Maria. This is how Alucard backtracks. Oh, yeah, that's how Alucard backtracks. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's go this way. Yeah, we never actually went through this hallway. Alright, that got that. Yeah, there's squares up there, but it's only a few. And we'd have to go like all the way up and all the way down. Oh, we're missing squares in the entrance hall. We're missing so much stuff. We're missing like a whole section of the map. And it's all right next to us. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go for that. Okay, let's not fucking die here or anything. It's my favorite trick, is like using the mist to redirect your jump a little bit. Damn! Damn! Like, levels don't count for completion percent, but I'm always gonna kill a Guardian if there's just one in my way. Actually, we might as well grab these squares while we're here, too. Just so we can get kind of a more accurate readout of our percentage whenever we check. There it is. Gotta be careful not to go too far and trigger the boss fight, but I think that'll do it. There we go, and now we got the center all filled in nicely. Did we do the reverse cursed prison? I think we did. If we didn't, I think it's just along the way here of where we're going. Yeah, like I haven't even... Whoop. Yeah, I haven't even, like, fully exited from the right side of this room here. Crazy! Crazy! Now what do we want to do here? How do we want to approach this? Because, yeah, all of this is empty. It's all missing. Let's join up with the last marble gallery spaces we've uncovered and then run back. Or do we want to loop all the way around and come at it from the other side? That's what I think we want to do. Oh god, the invisible butterflies! I swear there's more of them in the Saturn version here than I remember. I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we can see them or not. All we gotta do is just keep swinging the Chrysogrim. Oh yeah, we got like hidden passageways to uncover too, don't we? I don't even know where this is. Oh, this is right outside the Beelzebub boss chamber. Okay. Apparently we haven't been off to the right either. Do we want to fill in with it? I'm just gonna end up like getting 214% or whatever. Okay, I think I know what we want to do. Yeah, we're gonna loop around to the right, and then we're gonna go back to Dracula through the cursed prison. Okay, yeah, all this shit is new. In fact... Yeah, we haven't even cleared this out. No, jump, you idiot! Wait, have we fucked up? There were supposed to be, like, secret passageways here. Like, through the floors and shit. Or did I get those already? Damn it, everything's upside down, so I can't remember where they're supposed to be. There are so many of these fucking things. I think it might be over here, actually. Yeah, this might be the room. Okay, this is not the room. Oh, that's... There we go, we found it by accident. should be one up here. Katana! That is, like, the least exciting sword we've seen in a while. It's like, I've got an Osafune katana already. What do I want with a boring old katana? What the hell is all that over there? Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's the other entry hall, the one with the Dota. You know what? We can get that too. Honestly, I think we might be over 200% already. We filled in a lot of shit here. Did we do all this? Yeah, we did. This is all filled in. Oh, what's all this? Wait, what the hell? I missed, like, some passages in the ceiling down there. Whatever, we can get those when we go back. Man, this took us on quite the detour. Just watch, Maria's still gonna piss off after all this. I don't think we're gonna die, but I'll take a safety save just in case. I don't know what it is about this game that compels me to do tedious shit like this. Actually, it's not even this game. Like, I did this shit in, like, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, too. Farmed all the souls. Yeah, I 100%ed Ritual of the Night. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, at least before they added all the, like, new optional modes and free DLC stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff to do in that game. There's, like, quests and, like, you gotta farm, like, 9 copies of every soul. Okay, where are we at now? We might as well fill these in while we're here. Can we beat... Man, Ritual of the Night is a pretty robust game. I haven't replayed it in ages. That might be a fun one to try out again. Although, they're working on the sequel, right? Why don't we just wait for the sequel? Like, I kind of played that game to death. Like, I don't know if there's anything else interesting I could do with Ritual of the Night. Other than just another casual playthrough after... God. Has it been like 10 years? I feel like it must have been like 10 years. God, please don't tell me it was like 2014 or something. It was like 2014, wasn't it? Okay, and then we don't go through the cursed prison, or do we? No, we took that the last time, so now we go this way. Also, I do not need the flail anymore. I don't need the peanuts either, but we'll keep the peanuts for fun. Still saving for that duplicator. 1 penny at a time. basically killed Dracula by just throwing a bunch of skeletons at him. Oh, rude. And I think that's it. Wait, no, it's not. We gotta go through the... what used to be the cursed doll area. Man, there's so much stuff that I completely forgot about that we left just totally untouched. All right. Oh yeah, now we can check out those weird things I saw. Oh, that's this. That's literally where we are right now. Yeah, this bit right here where we drop down. That's what I was looking at before. That's what I was confused about. Everything is falling exactly into place. There's a level up. Oh, you. You know what? I'm not even gonna check. I'm not even gonna look at the number. In fact, we're not gonna look at the number at all. We're just gonna fight Dracula and see what happens. I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident. That's gotta be good for like 201%. Oh yeah, I never did use Maria's ultimate on the shaft fight. I forgot. I said I was gonna do that, but then I forgot. I got sidetracked by how effective the ring was. Good fight. GG. That's about how quickly I lost my Star Wars Unlimited, my last Star Wars Unlimited match yesterday. This background is totally different from the PS1 version too.
Behold my fruitful and despair!
Also, the audio is a little bit high-pitched for some reason. Oh, you got off one extra attack that time.
Go back, what?
Yep, he's getting back as fast as he can. God, this looks so bad. Okay, this is the big moment. Was it all worth it? Hey, we can skip it this time.
So you made it.
Alucard, I'm glad you're all right.
I'm sorry. 'Tis my fault you had to fight your own father.
Fear not. I had my own reasons for destroying him.
It must have been painful for you.
Indeed. But you must always remember that the only thing necessary for evil to triumph is for good men to do nothing.
I understand.
Alucard, what will you do now?
The blood that flows in my veins is cursed. 'Twould be best for this world if I were to disappear forever.
I see.
Farewell then. We'll not meet again.
All right, this is the moment of truth.
Don't you want to go after him, Maria?
I'm sorry. I
Yes!
can't let him disappear from my life.
All right.
It's all right. Go after him.
We got
Perhaps
the
you
not a
can save
virgin
his
ending.
haunted soul.
Our haunted
Thank you,
soul is
Hector.
saved.
Fare thee well.
And yourself, dear lady.
That's right. The dear lady is ours. That's it. That's like 4 lines of dialogue at the end of the ending. That's all that changes. It totally changes the tone of the ending, though, doesn't it? It totally changes it. I don't know. It actually feels kind of pandering to me. I kind of prefer the regular ending. It has more of like a bittersweet tone to it, with like a hint of optimism for the future. It's like, maybe we'll meet again. Okay, enough of this shit. And, yeah, she's gonna go down on that haunted soul. Yeah. What did we actually end up with? I said 201. 206, goddamn. Goddamn, 206.9. And yeah, it basically took us an extra, like, 45 minutes. Ah, cool. Alright, I don't know if we're done with this. We're done with the Saturn version. We're definitely done with the Saturn version. I might play that Richter ROM hack that I talked about on the next stream, or I might go back to Neo 2. Those are the two options I'm contemplating right now. But I'm not going to do either of them tomorrow. I'm going to not stream and spend my day sorting my card collection instead. Because that's the kind of thing I do when I'm not playing D&D. Alright, thanks everyone for watching. It's been a fun few days playing Symphony of the Night with you guys. I guess, hope you had a good weekend. Hope you have a good week ahead. And